Okay. We should be live, I hope. Do believe we are. Test everything. Oh, fucking hectic as fuck. Christ. Angus, g'day. How are we going? Fucking first stream in the books. Jesus Christ. Trying to get this shit ready. We are. Does it sound all good? It should be coming through, I think. Just let me know if everything is working. Yeah, how are we all going? Assuming you guys can hear me. All good? Okay, perfect. There's going to be a little bit of troubleshooting. Yeah, first race was Rose Hill. That was a skip. It was dog shit. So currently waiting on Flemington. But it's not looking crash hot. So what are we all up to for the weekend? See if I can get that chat to be bigger. I also don't have any of the sub notifications on, so if anyone follows or anything like that, sorry, I will probably miss it. Yeah. Okay, so this chat, can I get it bigger? Okay, we'll see if that's better for the chat. But yeah, so you guys get to see how the actual sausage is made, I suppose. Hopefully, they don't fuck anything up too much on the first stream. But we will see. Ideally, I would like to be able to have Sky up on the stream as well, but I haven't been able to work out the best way to do that without infringing on any sort of like copyright or anything like that. So yeah, still trying to get that shit all sorted. Trying to work out what the best sort of logistics are for the stream. Flemington just jumped. It was a skip. Didn't get anything on. But yeah, so yeah, not a very entertaining start to the stream. Two races, two skips. So yeah, hopefully all the values and shit works correctly. So yeah, the 400 bonuses that I have down there, that's from the previous week, because sometimes I don't actually get to turn them all over. So if I get them on the last few races or whatever, I obviously don't get a chance to turn them over. So I just roll them over to next week, assuming they don't expire in less than 7 days. So what's everyone doing? I use betting. I use match betting. I use just fucking chilling out, not wasting your money. What's everyone's plans? Unit size, I generally try to stick to about $100. Should probably add that. I do have the my tracker does include my average unit size. But yeah, that's 100 is my unit size. Connor, you match betting. Nice. How long have you been match betting for? What's everyone's experience levels here? Around 2 months. Nice. And how's it been going? You had any major fuck ups? Usually they can hurt quite a bit if you're still pretty new to it. Yeah, if anyone has any ideas of anything you would like added to the stream, just yeah, let me know. Been solid. 1K in 2 months. Nice, nice. Increasing unit size. What are you currently at? $50. Nice, nice. And have you just been doing horses? Did you start on sports, or what? How'd you sort of start out? Currently have Morfettville a couple minutes away. Horses, then turning over bonuses on sports. Yeah, sports is definitely easier just to turn bonuses over. It's harder to get a better return, but particularly in the beginning, that's a decent way. Laying the strip. If it's a promo, I'll just be backing. I won't be laying. Assuming I do actually get on. The boosts, I genuinely don't touch the boosts. Reese, cheers. Thanks for the feedback. Have you got any any points of what you'd like on the stream or anything like that? Any ways that I could improve it? Yeah, feel free to just drop a comment, and I'll see what I can do. Yeah, the boosts I generally try not to touch. Yeah. Normally it's just the second, thirds promos that I'll be hitting. Same with the like toolbox stuff. I think that's Ned's version of it. Can't think of what the other ones are, but the ones where you actually pick a specific race. I generally won't use them. Only if I need to like fill out a race. If I can't, say if there's only one bookie on it, I'll use a toolbox promo for that, just to hit the $100 unit. But yeah. Oh, I think I need to. Do I need to mod fucking stream elements? It's supposed to have a link with that. Well, we do actually have our first actual bet. We are on number 3 on Rose Hill. Not Rose Hill, Morphettville, sorry. Yes, that one is, I do lay those ones with an underlay. So it winning is better. I generally make a small profit, but it losing doesn't affect it too bad. Which it looks like it did, the useless cunt. So that should update in the corner, whichever fucking side that is. We go down 18 whole dollars. But considering we haven't hit a promo, it's not terrible. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure whether I like the graph being on the side. I think it might just be too much information. But yeah, if you like it, I'll keep it up. Been in the space a while. Nice. Match betting or punting or trading. What's the But yeah, hopefully the newbies get quite a bit of value out of what I do. Yeah, so hopefully they enjoy it. I try to keep things pretty. I try not to be too in depth or like complicated with how I explain things. So so yeah, just give a quite a sort of surface level. Because yeah, I find a lot of people do get quite overwhelmed with the information if you just fucking throw it all at them. Yeah, fucking TikTok's just been pissing me off too much. I just lose an account every month or so. So I just sort of need to sort of spread out the how I'm showing people this content. So I thought streams were a good way. I also get a lot of comments like, "Why don't you stream and actually prove that this works?" So yeah, this has been in the planning stage for the last about 6 months or so. Yeah, it's just been trying to work out how to actually logistically get the stream going and what I can and can't show and do. So yeah, hopefully it goes all right. And yeah, hopefully we can keep this going each week. And yeah, just improve it as it goes along. A dog may also run in and out at some points. So. currently at my door, waiting to be dead. I'll see if this command works. What is it? Change learn. Okay, apparently that didn't work. Streamlabs, you're fucking me, bro. So I'll just work out why this is not working. Oh, and I do actually have the update now for the seeing who has subbed. So Oscar and Matt, cheers for subbing. I need to get an actual notification on the stream, but yeah, this is quite rushed trying to put this all together. Now, does that work? It's now a managing mod. That's scary. Promo punting, using our own form. Nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people also like they'd see that and they'd like fucking flip their shit because I feel like a lot of people think like there's like one way to do this, but yeah, it's like super flexible. And yeah, that's just like sort of whatever works for you. It's what I try and tell people. There's so many different variations of what you can do. It's just whatever fits in with like your particular lifestyle. Rose Hill Race 2 was also a skip. Yeah, just whatever fits in with your lifestyle, what you enjoy as well. Because I mean, you know, there are more optimal strategies, but whether you enjoy that or whether you like, because there's different levels of risk and stuff, whether you can handle that. Yeah, it's all up to you. So it's like comparing laying and no laying. Where on paper, no laying is the more positive EV option, but you can't handle the like that level of stress because it is stressful doing a full no lay. And say like you have to like stop at say 3 because you just can't handle it, then yeah, then it's not going to be better for you. So yeah, it's just finding that balance of whatever works for you, the strategy. Yeah. Because yeah, I only partially no lay, so I still lay my bonuses and mugs because yeah, I'm not at that level where I am okay with losing potentially thousands of dollars a day. But yeah, keeping the information simpler. I would like Bonus Bank to do sort of a better job at kind of being able to introduce people to it. Because yeah, I do find a lot of people do send me questions like I'm just super confused. Like I've gone through the tutorials and stuff, and you know, because yeah, there's people that like have absolutely no experience betting. Because that was me. I before match betting, I never bet on anything. Um, I was just fortunate that I was relatively good at numbers. So you'd imagine someone who has no experience and doesn't have that sort of numbers background could really struggle understanding how this all works. I'm just waiting for the bonus bank Discord to on my stream. Specifically the no lay chat. That thing's wild in there. But yeah, if you're new to match betting, new to bonus bank, yeah, stay out of the no lay chat. That shit's the wild west in there. Now, I would like to actually get a fucking promo bet on at some point. Just been fucking skips back to back. Alan, yeah, cheers. Gonna do it more. Yeah, hopefully to do the stream every week, ideally. Assuming it all goes well. Um, the Mo, isn't it good? Yeah. Oh, it's either the Mo or the old scraggly beard. I can't go anything else because I just get super late. If I start growing a beard, I just get super lazy with it. I just can't be arsed shaving it. But yeah, how are you going? What are you currently doing? You betting, punting, match betting, chilling out? Race 2 at Flemington. I generally don't look at the races until at like probably 2 minutes out. But even then, I like from an actual like punting perspective, I know fuck all about horses. Like it's purely numbers and comparing Betfair to the bookie. But we've currently got Eagle Farm. I know I'm gonna fuck something up. I'm gonna put the wrong bet on today. It's just so much more to fucking think about. Where is this? Okay, we are currently on... What fucking horse are we on? Completely forgot. We are on a horse at Eagle Farm. We are on trifling at Eagle Farm. So, oh my god, I'm fucking this up. Okay, so number 2. Starting off with a win would be nice. Get this goddamn negative out of the fucking stream. It's looking like it probably will. Assuming that fucking pink horse can fuck off. Number 1. Yeah, nice. Okay. So we got our first win. We were on number 2, trifling. Hopefully that all updates. Yeah, I feel like the hardest part while streaming is going to be turning over bonuses, because that takes a fair bit of fucking. It was. I was worried with one, because I was looking at the Betfair odds. Yeah, I feel like the turning over the bonuses is going to be the hardest part while streaming. Because I've got to pay attention quite a bit to turning over bonuses. And we already have. Well, we don't already have. We have 400 from last week to get through. But Alistair, what are you currently doing? Are you? I think that was that your first message? I haven't asked you previously. Yeah, what are you currently doing? What's my routine for a Saturday just before the races? And during, do you look at every race on the software or just focus on the promo races? And what is your target EV? So my target EV, this is with 100% underlay on the software. Yeah, I generally place. Sorry. Okay. All right. Okay. I need to work through these questions. Fuck. Just get completely sidetracked. Okay. So, what do I do at the start of Saturday? So generally, I'll bring up horsepower, and they've got a planner section, and you can import all the promo races, and that will at which bookies and shit like that. And then I pretty much just filter through that, just basically cutting out any bookies that I'm not going to be using or whatever. And then I'll go and select the bookies that I am actually using. And then I'll pretty much just get a general, so it'll show, say like, Flemington race 1, and it'll have all the bookies. And then I'll basically just scan through that and just be like, okay, so I need to probably be hitting... because I want to try and spread my bets out as much as possible. Just watching the races at Flemington. So you're actually at Flemington right now. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to get so fucking sidetracked. Yeah, so you've got all the races, all the bookies, and pretty much I'll just scan through that, and I'm trying to spread the bets out as much as possible so that I'm not like, putting 20 bets on Sportsbet. And like 1 on tab or whatever for the day, because I want to try to look like a normal punter, and not just smash the shit out of the promos. So if I can spread that out across as many bookies as possible, that's the best option. So I'll pretty much do a general thing. I'll be like, okay, well, say like CrossBet has the first 2 races of like Flemington as a promo, so I'll try to really focus on getting my use my promo bets on the first two on cross bet, and yeah, sort of try and just balance it out like that. Oh, at home, right. I was gonna say that's a pretty decent effort if you're fucking watching the stream and also at Flemington. Yeah, so that's generally how I just sort of get a general idea of which bookies I'm going to be hitting on which races. But sometimes that'll change. Like, say if CrossBet has got dog shit odds and Sportsbet just have the best odds, or like there's nothing else really hittable, no other bookies are hittable, I'll just hit on Sportsbet. It just means I'll need to like make sure I mug more on Sportsbet than what I normally would. We've currently got Flemington coming up. Okay, yep. So then I will answer the rest of the question after this race. Sorry, I get sidetracked so fucking easily. I also swear a lot, so sorry if that is an issue. You're probably at the wrong stream then. Yeah. Okay, Flemington is, I think they're moving in. So I won't. I'm also not going to announce who I'm particularly on before the race is jumped. It's just sort of one of the things I'm not allowed to do. Essentially influence people's betting. So yeah, that's one of the kind of terms and conditions that I need to sort of play by. It's also why I'm on YouTube as well. Twitch does not allow any sort of gambling or shit like this. But Flemington just jumped, and we are on. Who the fuck are we on? We're on number 5, I think. Yeah, Climbing Star. So yeah, everyone who thinks that I just back favorites, no, I don't. Fucking race to this Flemington. Race 2, yeah. And 5. We also got it at 650, so if it does win, it's going to be pretty nice, but the Betfair odds are not looking very good. Looking dog shit. Number 9, who is... I don't even think that's a favourite either. Oh no, 6. Who the fuck is 6? Okay, I think 5 died. Yeah, 5 was the third last, so... yeah. That's why on my videos you don't see me fucking... show the higher odd horses, because they very rarely win. Okay, so back to the questions. Okay, we've got a decent break between promos, so I can actually answer some shit. Fuck. Okay, yeah, so yeah, that's sort of how I determine kind of what bookies I'm hitting on which races. Oh, Damien Oliver was on it, yeah. It's funny, all the fucking all the shit in the bonus bank chat. They're always raging about the fucking jockey. So then what do I... Normally it's pretty relaxing. Today was just stressful because I was fucking running late with the... Do I ever gamble my bonus bets? As in no lay them? As in like I don't cover every outcome? Only on very rare occasions. Like say if the bonus bet is going to expire anyway and there's... and it's like on the very last day for that bonus. I'm getting sidetracked again. Okay, I'll just very quickly answer this question, and then I'll go back to the other ones. Only if the bonus is going to expire, and there's literally like no like high return. Jamie Carr does cop a lot. Jamie Carr cops a fucking shitload in the chat. Lost $1,000 this year, yikes. Oh fuck. Jesus. Yeah, I'm getting sidetracked again. Fuck. That's alright, you guys will get used to it. So yeah, only if bonus bet is going to expire. I think I've said that for like the 10th fuck time. And yeah, normally I'll just chuck it on whatever, like whatever kind of has the best return. But normally you can get it on sports, like if the races why did Stream Elements just tell me that the Stream Element bot is running? What the fuck? Yeah, normally if the races... You're 16! Why the fuck are you gambling? What the fuck? Dude, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, fuck. Christ. What? Yes, three-legged same game multis. Yes, I will talk about them. But I have like so many questions that I need to get through. So that pretty much answers the bonus bets. Generally no. Only on very, very rare occasions, like if I literally cannot get it on anything. But sports you can normally find 70%. Especially with the bonus bank ATM. Okay, so starting during the races. So Matthew, back to your question that you asked fucking ages ago. Sorry. So yeah, at the start, I'm pretty much combing through what bookies I should be hitting generally on which races, and then during, I bring up all the bookies, and just let horsepower sort of tell me which ones are the best value. Most bookies I'm betting on my phone. I just find that easier. Especially when like with the stream, because my computer, I need to do other shit with that. And what was I talking about? Sorry, fucking dementia is getting to me. So mostly it's on the phone, and then I'll pretty much just have, I'll try to get each race up, sort of the ones that I'm looking to hit, for turning over bonuses, as you can see, is I've got $400 of bonuses that I need to get rid of by today because they were last week's ones that I couldn't get rid of. So yeah, turning those over is generally a nightmare getting towards the end of the day. But yeah, normally I try to stay on top of it, focusing on like the South Australian races because they're really good at turning over bonuses because of the 5% commission on Betfair. So yeah, generally I'm targeting them for my bonuses. And yeah, Do I look at every race on the software? Yes, I always use the software. I don't. I try not to sort of think I know more than the market, because I do not. Looking like we potentially could have a mug as well. So looks like dog shit. Yeah, so I always use the software. I don't use my own, knowledge of horses because I've got absolutely none. And my target EV is generally 7 to 8. And that's with 100% underlay setting on horsepower. So yeah, typically, yeah, ideally 8. Especially because I try to do a 1-to-1 promo to mug ratio. So say if you're with your mugs, you're going to lose $5. If you do a 1-to-1 promo to mug ratio, if you start taking anything below $5, you're not going to be making any money. Or 5 EV. So yeah, that's just something to keep in mind. I know a lot of people are happy taking yellow EV. So yellow EV is, I think, below 6 or something. I'm not sure. Settings, where are you? I don't know. 5 maybe. But that's because they do that on bookies that they do not have a massive mug ratio on, so they can actually afford. So if you're not mugging at all, 5 EV, you're going to make on average. You're going to make $5 per $50 thing. Whereas opposed, say, if I'm taking $8 and I know I'm a 1-to-1 promo to mug and I'm going to lose $5 per mug, I'm going to make about $3. So it all depends on your EV target. Sort of depends on your mug ratio and also how good you are at hitting that the low qualifying loss mugs. Okay. Yes, place bookie bets on my phone. Some I do on my computer. Just depends on which one, like which bookies, or some bookies are I just don't like using the phone for. Also, some I'm just like, some do actually have a decent phone interface. It's just I'm not exactly used to it. Like teaching an old dog new tricks. It was I've just very recently got Bonus Bank's new tracker, which is actually amazing for tracking all your bets. It has a lot of really useful information. I just never used it for so long. Simply because I was just used to doing it my own janked way. But yeah. Okay, next question. I need like a specific fucking questions thing. Yeah, so 3-leg same game multis. I'd imagine so. Multis in general, bookies love you if you place multis because they're multis on their own are like dog shit value. Because you're essentially taking the over round that bookies place on every set of odds, and you basically add that over round to every single leg. So say if it's like a 5% over round on just what you would have on a standard, say, fixed odds bet, if you now have a 3-leg multi, you're now taking that 5% advantage that the bookie has and adding it onto every single leg. So bookies generally do like you to do same game multis and stuff. So I'd imagine they'd bring it back. Do they not currently have it up? I don't know, because I don't do sports anymore. So yeah, generally it's pretty good. Oh, fuck off. Seb, is this the Seb from fucking? Oh, fuck off, Seb. Oh god. But yeah, Forbes. Probably don't gamble. I don't even understand how you can gamble if you're 16. But yeah, probably don't do that. But I mean, I ain't a parent, so fucking can't really stop you. What was my biggest win in a single race? It was I think it was my second year. I had a crazy underlay on it was like a $50 odd horse or some shit. And I think I got it at like 51 at the bookie, and then it dropped, like it just plummeted on Betfair. Like as I placed the bookie bet, and then I went over to Betfair to place the fucking lay bet, and it just like plummeted. I can't remember exactly what the odds like dropped to, but I think I made like $600, and or maybe that was my first year. I think it was my first year actually, because I was like losing my goddamn mind. Like I was still only making a few $100s a week or whatever, and I was like, holy fuck, I just made like 2 weeks worth on that single bet, and I was fucking losing my goddamn mind. Me and my mate that I match bet with at the time, we went out and got fucked up after that. But yeah, my biggest loss was I think about a $700 mistake. I placed a bet on I was turning over a bonus, and I placed it again on a really high odds horse, and it was because I'd taken a break from match betting in my second year for a little bit, and it was just the classic, I was just sort of rusty. I placed the fucking bet on Betfair, placed it on a bookie that I hadn't really used very much, so I wasn't really that experienced with their interface. Didn't notice that they'd cancelled the bet, because it's weird. Like most ones, they have like this big fucking red banner. It was like bet cancelled or whatever. This one had like a tiny little yellow thing. It was like, yeah, bet not accepted or some shit. And I only noticed when the horses were going into the straight, and I had like 5 seconds left, and I was looking at Betfair, and like, give me the same scenario now, and I will not think about it. I will cancel that bet and take the, whatever the loss is. Like I'll what is Betfair fucking call? I can't remember. But yeah, I'll cancel the bet on Betfair, take whatever loss it is. And yeah, but I just like had 10 seconds, and then I was like, I had that super degen fucking thought process of like, oh, it's like a $30, $40 odd horse. What's the chances it actually wins? And the fucker did. And yeah, that was that ruined my day. It's as losing $700-800 probably would. Do I bowl? I will not talk about my personal bowling, whether I do or do not. I'll tell you how to bowl if you'd like that. Free and tell, fuck off as well. Yeah, starting on sports is really good. I struggle. A lot of the people that find my stuff, because a lot of the content is based around horses, they always want to just jump into horses. And I always try to pull on the reins a little bit and just be like, okay, you gotta chill out a bit. Like start on sports, it is a much slower. It's easier to get a grasp of things, because working out how Betfair works is sort of one of the main things. And trying to do that on a race day is just insane. Like you'll place the wrong bet, and you'll be trying to work out why the fuck like things aren't matching up. So yeah, sports is really good because you can place them the night before, and you've got literally hours to work out like actually how to do this bet instead of 30 seconds in racing. Betting is bad. I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man. Double bad. I suppose so. How do I bowl? Betting is bad. I want to bowl. Okay. Oh. Are you a bonus bank? Are you one of the no layers? That sounds like something one of the no layers would say. Alec. Typically no. I generally not. I generally don't use boosts or anything like that. Yeah, I generally don't use that. It's just sort of. We've also got Rose Hill coming up. Yeah. Yes, how to bowl. Okay, all right. I'll talk about it generally after this race. What the fuck is Rose Hill? There it is. Oh, I was so confused why you were question marking economics. Lucas, is that who you're going on? They're still wandering around at the back. How did I bet on Rose Hill? Rose Hill race 3, the one that's about to go. I will let you know closer to jump. Has to be economics. Is that you're feeling economics, are you? Yeah, I won't be able to like say who I'm particularly betting on before races have jumped. So it was racing, I believe. It's sort of, yeah, it's one of the things that I can't actually say. I can't tell you who to bet on, because I will get banned. All in on 6, are ya? Is that economics? Race 3. Okay, there. I think I've jumped. Should do like a poll of who you think I'm going to bet on. What the fuck is happening with 6? So is it gone? Oh, economics is scratched. Okay, well. Fuck. I guess this one is a skip as well. Yeah, big yikes. Yeah, I was on 6, so that's a scratch. So yeah. The fuck is happening now? Yep. So six is dead, right? 6 is out. Okay. Yep. All right. Rosehill is a skip as well. That's like 4 skips or whatever in like 5 races. No, 6 races. We had an Eagle Farm in there. Big yikes. Yeah, I think a lot of people moved to 11. I think. Lucas, you went on 11, did you? Or Paracel. Someone said about Paracel, didn't you? Oh, well, if you got on Paracel, well, I think you came through. Nice. And if you're on 11, you got a bonus. So, not terrible results. Does that link work? I feel like that link does not work. Stream Elements is big dumb. Yeah, you're on 11. I mean, it could be worse. You did, assuming you were on a promo bookie. Simon, you were on Parasol, weren't you? That would be pretty nice. We've got Eagle Farm coming up. I do underlay my bonuses, so I'll answer that after this Eagle Farm race. Okay, Eagle Farm. What are they doing? Loading in. Yes, but yeah, I do underlay my bonuses. So the way I do it is I just have a fixed lay stake that I know is going to be. So this is the same with mugs and bonuses. I just have a fixed lay stake that I know is going to be an underlay in almost every scenario. This just allows me to be really quick with my bets. I don't need to like look at horsepower and be like, oh, it's $45.82 or whatever. So the we are also on number 3, Namazu, for this race. Yeah, so I just have a fixed lay stake that I use. So for mugs, it's $43, and for bonuses, it's $41. And yes, that just when you bowl, you'd just use one Betfair account if you were bowling. I don't see why you'd use multiple. But most people who bowl are doing no lay, so they don't actually essentially they don't even use their Betfair account outside of making sure the odds are correct, like for horsepower and stuff. It looks like Namazu is going to win. Okay, Eagle Farm has been good so far. But yeah, so back to the underlay. Yeah, so $41 lay stake for bonuses and $43 for mugs. And yeah, that just I know it's going to be an underlay no matter what. What's bowling? Bowling is where you use other people's accounts. If you are going to do it, talk to a professional, like a legal professional. Make sure you have all the shit correct for it. And make sure you get, I would recommend getting in writing the person that you're using, like get them to sign that, yes, I do have your permission to use your account, because it is against bookie terms and conditions, but so is match betting in general. But yeah, so talk to a legal professional if you're going to do it. Bowling is how people scale match betting to full-time incomes. I generally recommend that the target you should sort of aim for is about $500 a week. That's on your dad said bowling is fraud. Many people do believe that. And that's where I say, don't listen to some fucking stupid ginger cunt on a stream. Go talk to a professional if you're gonna do it, because if you do it correctly, it can be your full-time job. Like you're essentially you're just increasing your how much you can make from match betting by X amount, depending on how many accounts you're running. If you're running 10 accounts, you could make easily $5,000 a week. And yeah, that's just using that $500 a week for like one set of accounts. That's what I found is that's also with a full lay. So for my first 2 years, so you were teaching us fraud. I don't believe I'm teaching you fraud. I'm saying that there are these options. And yeah, that's why I'm saying go talk to a professional if you're going to do it. But yeah, that is what bowling is using other people's bookmaker accounts. And yeah, generally people will come to some sort of agreement where they'll be like, I'll either pay you a lump sum for all your accounts or for particular accounts. Will I get arrested if I go bowling? I don't know. You fucking cunts pay attention. Don't ask me for legal advice. I am not equipped with that type of knowledge. I'll explain what bowling is, but I will not tell you to do it or not, or whether it's legal. That is up to you for for yourself to decide. But yeah, most people come to some sort of agreement where they'll either pay like a lump sum for accounts, like all accounts or particular accounts. Others that I say the better option is to do a like a certain percentage of your profits. So like whether that's weekly or monthly or whatever. Because that sort of, it's mutually beneficial for both parties to continue doing it. Yeah, we've got Flemington coming up. But we shall. Fucked up. Fuck. So I'm just reading the bonus bank Discord. These fucking cunts. I need to fix that fucking link. It is not working. Flemington, I think, has jumped. We are on number 3. I also need to fucking start turning over these bonuses. Looks like I am causing more issues in this fucking no-lay chat. I'm sure there's plenty of you in the stream. But anyway, it hopefully that cheers some of you cunts up. Number 3, 1. Nice. Okay. Okay, it looks like everyone in chat has forgot about my stream. Thank God. Okay, yeah, probably don't just try bowling. Didn't you say fucking gambling is bad? Fucking hell. These fucking kids. Jasper, aren't you in fucking Bonus Bank? I'm sure I recognize that name. Which cunt are you? Gambling, gambling bad, bowling good. I guess. Does it count as gambling if it is under someone else's name? What do you mean by gambling? Like, is it tax deductible? Talk to a professional about that. I thought gambling was bad, but you've made me think otherwise. Okay, all right. Well, fucking hell. All right. Well, Toaster, I know you're in here. Which kind of you? How much do you pay my bowlers? I do not run bowlers. I don't. I'm not going to, yeah, discuss. Fuck. How much commission? I make 40%, which is the standard for anyone over a particular. I think it's like 10 or something. I don't know. You fucking cunts. Yeah, I'm just gonna let Octi answer all these questions now. Wow, that is a strange coincidence. Frantel, you and O'Dan. Holy shit. Is one of you guys the wife? Is that what's happening here? I'm not. Yeah, not gonna talk about how many sign-ups I get through my affiliate stuff. It shouldn't particularly matter. Come back to Discord. No, I would rather fucking die, to be honest. You guys are fucked in there. I usually pop in around 4 or 5. That's usually when all the fuckheads jump out when they've had a shitty day and they're all like, "Yeah, nah, I'm done for the day." I'll have a chat then. He's the chillest. Hangs out with the hottest dudes. I wish I hung out with the hottest dudes. I wouldn't be fucking on this stream. That's crazy. So I've made you guys so far $300. That's pretty poggers, to be honest. You think it's bad work ethic to quit match betting after race 2 and go to sleep if you have lost the first 2 races? Yes, 100%. If you're just gonna do 2, and this is one thing a lot of people do is, especially in no lay, they get super emotional. They'll like have a shitty first half of the day, and then they'll just be like, yeah, fuck this, and quit. You should not be doing no lay if that's your thought. Like if that's how you feel. And it's the exact reason I don't do full no lay, because I don't know how I would emotionally go with it. Going down thousands of dollars. Do I have a promo code? Promo code what for like bonus bank? Just Ingva will get you 25% off your first month, I think. Do I bonus bet on Jesus fucking Christ. I didn't even read the name. Fuck off, John Cena. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, John Cena. Yeah. You should try out Bonus Bank. You'll love it, mate. You've even got like a ranking system. Fucking hell. I'd believe you'd be able to get to master, I think. I believe in you. Jackson Irvine, you can ask Milk if you'd like. And also, that's why I'm doing these streams. You can go through and track all my results. Yeah. How profitable? You can definitely live off, many people do live off match betting. Do you have any comments, allegations from Milk? I believe Milk is supposed to be proving my innocence, actually. So if you'd like to reach out to him, he has all the information that can prove that at least my results last week were completely fine. But yeah. If you guys have any issues, you guys can reach out to him. So is this... Milk is representing me, yes. Last unprofitable week last week, I think. That was my negative day. You're scared of showing your face and identity for the bookies coming after you. I mean, it is a concern. It was a concern when I first started TikTok 2 years ago. But yeah, it's, you know, just gotta weigh up the benefits. Carlos! Oh, fuck! I assume that's not the... I assume someone's made that account. That is not the real Carlos. Oh, fuck. How am I up $400? Well, I mean, if you're in the chat for the entire time, you could go through and track each of the results. We had a win on... What's that? Eagle Farm race 1, race 2, and Flemington race 3. Chilled vibes. You're asking the wrong person. I am not a lawyer, so if you actually want legal advice, do not ask some random dude on a stream. I am the real Carlos. Just hit 200 kilo deadlift at the gym. Nice, dude. That's crazy. Did you fist pump? Were you watching the races? Have I placed any mug bets? One. I placed. That was my very first bet of the day, actually. On Morfordville, race 1. I was on 3. It lost. Any other questions? You keeping track? Fist pumping mid-race, nice. Classic Carlos. Fist pump on a race you're not even on. Turn towards the camera. Okay. Anyone who's not caught up on all the other groups and drama gonna be really confused. Who the fuck does Carlos do this? I definitely have been banned. Yes. Anyone who tells you that you will not be banned from doing while doing match betting is lying to you. We just try to extend the account life as long as possible. And yeah, obviously depending on some people just come in, smash and grab, go for 6 months, get whatever they can, and then fuck off. But yeah, I would always recommend trying to extend the life as much as possible. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about my particular betting circumstances, because boy, that's gonna fucking cause drama no matter what I say. So yeah, sounds like a skill issue. Probably. Yeah, that's there's lots of ways to extend accounts. But yeah, what's the best way to acquire bowlers? Ask your mum. But like, hey, old lady, you want to fuel my gambling addiction? And then just get a new mum. Simple as that. Rinse and repeat. Need fucking donut in here. Thoughts on Degender Pro? As a person or the service? Both are not very positive. Can I borrow your mum? I have 2 dads, sorry. Apologies. And you can have either one of them. So, but yeah, Degender Pro, they came from Bonus Bank. They were doing match betting for a few months and then decided they'd take a bunch of the information they learnt and try to flog it off for $500. Yeah, so I definitely do not have a very positive view on them. I'm more like I'm okay with people running their own services and stuff. But yeah, when you start your service out by like deceiving people in the Bonus Bank Discord, that's the issue. Constantly funnel money out of your sports betting accounts. No, if there was a way to predict the flow of money, like if you could just move money from a bookie account into Betfair, you just wouldn't bet on the fucking bookie. and you just infinite money glitch. Number 3, King's Gambit. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, as a service. Their service is not very good. Like, they've got no, particularly for the price. I think they've increased it to like 600 or 700 now. Yeah, their service is not very good. They just straight up don't have the knowledge in their group to be, I think, charging that much. Yeah. So we've got Rose Hill coming up. You should definitely use a different phone. Have I used Odds Jam? No, I have not. Donut, how are we going? Oh, finally. Thank God. Holy shit. Someone who just doesn't blindly assume this is a scam. Thoughts on Janek? Never really interacted with him much. Yeah. So I couldn't really say. Fuck. I guess that's true, yeah. So I'm just trying to fucking extend. I think this works. I don't know. I'm sure something will be fucked up. I'm trying to extend the fucking tracker that I'm using. We are on fucking number 8, Platinum Jubilee. If anyone is keeping track. Fucking race 4. It's full of cat. Donut, you've been here the whole time under different names. Wow, you're bowling my stream. Holy shit. The commitment. Well, we got a bonus at least. Was anyone on 2? I think it did have EV at some point. Donut, you were on number 2. Nice. Donut a smart match better. Uh, yeah, Octi. That should be just free money. Yeah, 100%. Is someone? Apparently, there's a protest. I don't know. Donut, can you confirm if there's a protest on that fucking last race, Rose Hill? I just need to make like a full list of people just to not pay attention to. It's going to be about 90% of this chat. I mean, Nico's going to be so happy. All the abuse is going out of the no-lay chat and into my fucking stream chat. So he's going to love this setup. Generally, yes, that's the safest. Withdrawing can bring attention to your account. So how much did I lose from that? 100, but I also got a bonus. So, an unrealized $80 there. Only using 2 bookies per race, yes. So I'll split it 2 bets, 2 $50 bets. I don't use 2 bookies throughout the entire day. I use a lot and try and spread out the bets as much as possible. Do you not pay bonus bets? Do you no lay bonus bets? No, I lay them. So I'm a partial no layer, so I don't lay my promos, but I still lay with an underlay my mugs and bonuses. Why not use more bookies to maximize profits? As in, like, use more bookies per race. A lot of people do that. However, for like tracking results, I prefer to be very consistent. So that, like, say if one race I have 6 bets on, and then the next race I only get 1 on, it's going to seem really strange to like have a massive like load up on a particular race. So just for it to be, we are on this race, Eagle Farm. We are on number 5, Love Sensation. Yeah, so mainly just for consistency, for tracking and shit like that. Yeah. Is that for the Rose Hill race? Is that one? 3. Who are we on? 5, I believe. Love Sensation. How many bookies have gubbed you? Quite a few. Most came in my first 12 months. Yeah, I'm not. Can we go to your cabin together? Sure, why not? Sounds like fun. Yeah, which particular bookies and like how many? I'm not going to say, because as soon as I say which bookies I have been gubbed by, it really limits the amount of. Basically, if I'm banned from 90% of the bookies and there's only 10% left, those bookies, if they find my shit, it's very obvious to see what shit I'm doing. Did 5 win? Fuck off, cunt. $245. It was a loss. Yes, no laying bonus bets does have a better retention, but bigger variance. Yep. No laying in general has better expected value, but bigger variance. And it's that variance that I'm not comfortable with. And yeah, I think more people should be aware of the impacts of variance. What will I do when you get promo banned at all bookies? There's always new bookies coming out. But yeah, go to the bowling alley. That definitely is one option. Yeah, you can definitely also go to the bowling alley before you get banned from all bookies. It is whatever you want. 5 was 3rd. Okay. Oh fuck! I need to be actually typing the name of the horse. Is that Love Sensation? I don't know if that's actually going to all fit. 5. We'll go 5 Love. Okay, Chilled Vibes is going to be your lawyer if you would like to speak to him. We also have Flemington coming up in 2 minutes. What am I going on? The winner. But it's not looking crash hot at the moment, so. When I was full laying, so I did full laying for my first 2 years, and I averaged 500 a week. But that was including sports as well, and inconsistent stakes. So I wouldn't be able to say like my unit sizes or whatever. But yeah, I was able to hit 500. Donut, you can check the lingo in the Discord if you'd like. Minimum EV is about 7 or 8. That's usually my cutoff. That is also with the 100% underlay setting. So yeah. Number 7, you reckon? Was there anything? No, dog shit. What is this race for? What is this fucking 38? Okay, we have our first bonus turnover potentially. Yeah, I did skip this race, but I do have a bonus on number 12. Did I skip today? What do you mean skip? Like the whole day? I think first 3 races I skipped. I think both the, let me have a check. So Eagle Farm race 1 I hit, Flemington race 2, so I skipped race 1 at Flemington, and the first 3 at Rose Hill I skipped. Last stake not returned. I don't think I've hit a bonus in a while actually. So it would just be the standard whatever. I think with the underlay I get like 38% or some shit. I don't know. I mean 78%, whatever that fucking. Have I tried dog promos? No, I generally avoid dogs. Yeah. Kind of hope Mimi's award doesn't win because that's going to absolutely ream my Betfair. But it doesn't look like it's going to. That's good. Donut, are you off? Well, good luck for the rest of the day. Are you jumping off entirely? Like, you getting off bets, or? Also, is the can you guys hear the music? This is a strange song. So go past that. Yeah, let me know if you guys can hear the music or if it's too loud, too quiet, whatever. You want different music. Yeah. Tears of the Racing Channel. Yeah, well. You're talking about the Discord Racing Channel? Are they not having a good day? Goldie. I don't have any promos for Gold Coast. I'm on a mug. Freaking fill this shit in. Yeah, I'm on 5 for my mug, but that's not going to help if you're on a promo. A mug, like a non-promo bet. It helps with, let me just type this in, Shady Veil. Yeah, so a mug, so you have qualifying bets, which are promo bets, and then mugs. So mugs are when there's no promo involved with the bet. So it helps because you don't want to just be smashing promos because bookies will catch on and then remove promo eligibility. So mugs are one of the ways that we blend in with normal punters. Just want to see. Copy this shit. Am I able to post the full link? Nope. Control fucking V. Nah, it fucks the link up as well. Oh, I need to get a different hyperlink, maybe. Unless I know my Linktree one. Linktree. Do I mark on my bowlers? I'm not talking about my particular experience with bowlers. But should you mug on bowlers, that's up to you. It depends on what your goal is. Unless you're smashing and grabbing, mugging is generally good. Whether it's a bowler or not. Oh, 5 might actually win this Gold Coast race. Why won't I talk about my bowlers? I just think it's got to be honest to my fans. Jasper, are you a fan? Okay, that link works at least. I think it's the question mark in the other one that fucks things up. Yeah, there's just particular things that I don't want to be sharing or discussing. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure most people could understand that. Fuck, that was dog shit. Oh, yeah. Because we... But particularly, like specifically my bowlers, what is that actually going to benefit anyone? So I'm happy talking about bowlers, but whether I do bowlers or not doesn't actually benefit anyone. So yeah, it's the exact same with what bookies I'm using. It's why in my results I'm not showing what bookies I'm placing the bets with. You know, it doesn't actually benefit anyone. It's literally just a yeah. I think I missed some bonuses to turn over on that Morphet bill. Because Jasper wants to know all my personal information. Want to learn from the king. Jump in the Discord if you want to learn from the king. There are far more educated and experienced people than myself. But I assume you're probably already in there. Krungle or donut? Oh, that's a tough competition. I mean, I've got to go with donut, surely. Krungle's a frog, you know? How's he supposed to fucking match bet? Holy shit. You actually agree with me. Oh my god. It's wild that, you know, I'm not actually lying about my results. Who is this Krungle guy? Oh, you don't need to worry about Krungle. Just some noob. Just some rookie, you know. Gets his minions to do it. Exactly. See? He's just the puppet master. Match betting or Black History Month. God fucking damn it. Christ. First stream and you fuckers are already trying to get me goddamn cancelled. Don't know what I expected, to be honest. Warnie, who are you? Oh, I feel like I can't please anyone. You just want me to show my results, and I show my results, and then you just fucking just crack the sets because I'm showing my results. It's like, pfft. But it's okay. I'm not doing this stream for the no lay chat. Guys are just helping with engagement, which I am more than happy to oblige and answer your trolley ass questions. I need like a disclaimer or some shit. Just be like, 90% of these questions don't believe. You please me. I please you. Okay. Is that like a request? Like you want me to please you, or what's happening here? Got Rose Hill in a bit over a minute. I do also need to eat this fucking food. I haven't had a chance. And I do also need to set up that fucking time lapse as well. Because the stream is not my only children, unfortunately. I have fuckwits on TikTok to entertain. I felt the stream started off so fucking well. We were so strong. Actually had legitimate questions. And then the no-lay chat found it. Yeah, Rose Hill is a skip. I think they're jumping. Looks like dog shit. Okay, after this Eagle Farm race, I'll show you it now. I need to set up this fucking, what do you call it? Live stream. Not live stream. Fucking time lapse. Okay, alright, I will be right back. You guys entertain yourselves. With pants. Can we be each other's bowlers? Sure, mate. Why the hell not? The fuck is happening in this race? What the fuck does it say my audio stream is low? Just let me know if you just can't hear me. Um, so we've got Eagle Farm loading in. Still fucking around a little bit. And move this fucking mic. Okay, they jumped. We are on 3. I think we're on 3. Yeah, head of state. I fit that full name in. Barely. We just go head OS. I think that looks better. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, but I do actually need to start eating because I think I might actually die. So you might get an ASMR stream. Apologies if this grosses anyone out. It's like this protein cake thing. Protein oats. I just like eat the exact same thing every day, so. Okay, it looks like it's 1. Okay. Was kind of a heavy favorite, but win's a win. We'll take it. Just 100 as always. Yeah, I definitely need to probably include my stake in the results up there somewhere. Yeah, typically it'll be $100 unit size. The only time that would change is if, say, I'd need to split a bonus or something. But yeah. Yeah, I generally try to keep everything $100. Yeah, so $100 is my unit size. And yeah, generally that's two $50 bets on different bookies. How are everyone else's results going so far? I think in the last one I skipped, I think it was a Rose Hill or whatever. Some people hit on a lower EV, or it was the highest EV that there was there, but it wasn't in my range. And I think that one hit. It's 13 or 14, I think. I don't know. So if you're on that, that should be alright. I feel like I need to move this monitor as well, because I've got a extra monitor to have the stream on, so I can actually look. That's why I keep looking down here. But I feel like I need to move it probably up here or somewhere, so I'm not just staring at me fucking dick all day. Where the fuck is Gosford at? New South Wales. Disgusting. We've got Flemington at under 5. I've had a single bite of food. Probably easier to just fucking mute. Gloomy, I have no idea yet. It is way too far out. Normally I will not place my bets until about at least a minute from jump. Yeah, it's just you get a better sort of reading of the EV. More people are betting. So yeah, there's more shit in Betfair to get the most accurate odds, and the odds are also moving the most, so you can sort of snag better value. Gloomy, have I asked you what your are you like match betting or punting or got fucking shit all in my mouth? What is everyone's situation? What's the mega boost on? Is that the Bet365 one? Is that one? Just having a punt. Nice, nice. Have you looked into match betting? Where'd you come from? Did you I think Insta was the only thing I put this out on. What is happening at Flemington? Starting to load in. Looks like still a couple out of Flemington. You had a win on Noble Heights. Nice. What race was that? Then went to Insta. Yeah, my TikTok got banned recently. I guess it depends which TikTok you saw. Because I've lost a couple in the last couple months actually. It's been fucking dog shit. Flemington just jumped. We are on who the fuck are we on? 4. Anavisto. Yeah, I really need to move this mic over to the other side. Because I can't actually fucking see my spreadsheet. How the fuck do you spell Anavisto? Anavisto. At... It is number 4. It's looking okay. Okay, I think we got another win. Nice. What does that put us to? almost 500 in profit. Yeah, and that doesn't include because we've got one set of bonuses and we've turned that set of bonuses over. So depending on how you'd like to see the day. Got Goldie in 5 minutes. Yoshi, give me a second, I'm just eating. So I do a thing called a partial no lay. So I won't lay my promo bets, but I still lay my mugs and my bonuses with an underlay. What does everyone here do? Are we full no lay? Are we full lay? Do you use underlay? What kind of underlays do you guys do? Is anyone a partial no layer as well? Have I converted anyone into the I guess middle ground? So I used a fixed lay stake. This just allows me to place the bets really quickly without having to like look at horsepower and be like, oh, it's $43.60 or whatever. So for my mugs, I do a fixed $43. A fixed $43 stake. This is for a $50 bet. And the bonuses is $41. Yeah. Dylan, full no lay, nice. Yeah, definitely. It's just whether you're okay with the variance. So, yeah. Running partial no lay for a month now. Been doing wonders. Nice. Yeah, I like partial no lay. I've been doing it for almost a year now. Since April of last year, I think. Yeah, and I've really liked it. Yeah. It's yeah. Just up to everyone's sort of risk tolerances. Yeah. So it's a nice sort of middle ground. Dog's dying over in the corner. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing that mugs and bonus turnover is going to be a struggle while streaming. Gonna definitely need to get better at it. So I think I've done 2 or 3 mugs and 1 bonus or some shit. 2 mugs, 1 bonus. But we have skipped a lot of races, so I think our ratio isn't that terrible. It's a little bit dog shit, but we'll make up for it in the second half of the day. What price range do I mug? I don't have a limit to my mugging because I lay, so it doesn't actually matter. If you were no laying, you'd want to consider the range because the higher odds you take, obviously, the more variance you're going to have because it's less you're going to go through longer spans of time without a win. But yeah, so I don't have a range. But for qualifying loss, I generally aim for below 10% for my mugs. The fuck is happening at Gold Coast? They still fucking around at Gold Coast. And my mug ratio, I generally try to keep it about 1 to 1. No, I always use horsepower. So there's a setting you can change if you're no laying. You just set your underlay or what's the other? I use the underlay. If you're doing a partial no lay, change the underlay percentage because you can change it whether you're on a mug or a bonus or a qualifying bet. So if your underlay percentage is different, I'd use that. If you're just full no lay, just change whatever setting it is on that. But yeah, so everything. Milk, how are we doing, my dude? Milk is my lawyer. I don't know if it's particularly by his choice, but yeah. But yeah, everything is through horsepower. I know dog shit about horses. And yeah, I would highly recommend following horsepower and not pretending that you know more than the market. But yeah, everything is up to you. Octi is a fraud. Also, I am a lawyer. You're an enforcer. Huh. Milk, did you ever go and fucking tell everyone I'm innocent? Next Morfettville. It's like dog shit. Ideally, I'll be live streaming every Saturday. I think this one hasn't gone too terribly. There was a little bit of a hectic period of all the no-lay chat coming in. But yeah, hopefully live streaming every Saturday. Yeah, so if anyone has any ideas of how to make this better, I get that, like, you know, it's a long day, it's a long stream, like 6 hours, it's tough to, you know, from my perspective, like trying to be somewhat entertaining, it can be tough. So if anyone has any advice, input of what I could add to the stream, anything, like the results, what would you prefer? I think I'm going to add my stake as well in the results. Am I pointing to the wrong corner? Yeah, oh fuck, it's over here. Fuck, I've been pointing to the wrong side this whole time. Yeah, so probably putting my stake in here. Just so that, you know, every time someone sees this, they're going to be asking, like, what's your stake and stuff. So potentially putting my stake for each individual bet here, and then also my average stake. God, this is breaking my brain. My average stake down here. So yeah, it's 100 if anyone's wondering. But yeah. So yeah, if you want any, I'll probably add a there's like a gambling feature on Stream Elements, like not real gambling. You get like channel points and stuff, so you guys can gamble that. It's probably better than you guys throwing your money away on other shit. So I don't know. Cheers, man. Cheers. Where'd you come from? Did you come from Insta? Do you you and Milk has, oh fucking everyone has the same color name. Yeah, you asked about lane, so I assume you match bet as well, or do some tie, or you have some sort of knowledge around it. Is that purely from my content, or are you in Bonus Bank? Have you looked at Bonus Bank? Yeah. You asked about horsepower as well. Yeah, you fucking must know your shit. Some level of knowledge. Wait, Yoshi. Is there a Yoshi in the Discord? From Yoshi. Apparently is not a Yoshi. Following Insta for a few months. Quite busy on Saturdays, yep. Sign up to Bonus Bank last weekend. Nice. Yeah, definitely no rush to get into it. Yeah, so if you're busy on Saturdays, there's plenty of methods. I mean, there's plenty of other days you can do, like Wednesday, Fridays are also really good. Your name is Beaks. But yeah, so there's and sports throughout the week, so definitely no rush to get into it. Yeah, biggest piece of advice would be take it slow. I wish when I started, because I was saying earlier that most of my bans came in the first 12 months. Jacob, cheers. So it's good to hear from. I do enjoy hearing from people that found Bonus Bank through me, and hearing how they've been going with it. Because yeah, I feel like once they get into Bonus Bank, I don't hear from them ever again. So which I'm more than happy with, because there are plenty of there's far more knowledgeable people in the bonus bank Discord than I'm just one dude, and I have a lot of things going on. So yeah, if you're in the Discord, ask as many questions as you can, and yeah, take it slow. Focus on sustainability. Most of my bans came in the first 12 months, and yeah, like last couple of years, bans are very, very rare now. So yeah, definitely focus on sustainability. Yeah. But yeah, cheers for letting me know that you just found this through me. And yeah, hopefully you guys have been going well with it, enjoying it, and yeah. But yeah, if you're busy Saturdays, you can also do the top two method. There's stuff in the Discord about that, in the lingo. What big bookies do you still use? I can't actually say what bookies I have and do not have. Yeah. Yeah, just because there's quite a bit of personal information that bookies would love to have. Dude, this fucking app is so goddamn slow. Have I forgotten to fill something in? I feel like it's been so long since I've touched this spreadsheet. If I have made any mistakes, I'll fix it up before my time-lapse video goes out. So hopefully you guys can understand why some results may differ. But I'll try to keep it as good as possible. We are on someone in Rosehill. Favorite, I think. Mariamia. Sure, I botched the shit out of that. Apparently Pinjara is the next one. I need to see what what's this race number 6? And Mariama 2. Mariamia. You fucking cunt. Number 1 apparently won. Does 2 at least get 3rd? 6 is probably gonna... You fucker. Okay, we don't get a bonus for that one. That is a full loss on Maria Mia. Ran just like a fucking favorite would. Do I use a no-lay heavy underlay strategy? So I use a partial no-lay strategy. Oh yeah, Pinjara's up next. Right, there's like fucking no liquidity in. Fair. Yeah, so I use a partial no lay strategy, which is the I don't lay my promo bets, but I still lay my bonuses and mugs with an underlay. So my underlay depends what you consider heavy. I wouldn't say it's a heavy, definitely not a heavy underlay. It's just I use a fixed lay stake that I know is going to be an underlay in almost all scenarios. So for it also allows me to bet really quickly, so that I don't need to look at horsepower and be like it's $45.67 or whatever. So for my mugs, it's always this is talking with a $50 bet. So it's always $43 lay stake for mugs and $41 lay stake with bonuses. We do have Pinjara up next. Wait, what the fuck happened to Pinjara? Is Pinjara not running? Or is it on 2? No? What the fuck happened to Pinjara? Did it get moved? Oh, yeah, it did get moved. Okay. I normally have Sky in my headset, but not today. Just because, stream and shit. Why did I pick that horse? It was the highest expected value. So Owen, trying to get a gauge of how much you know. So yeah, horsepower, which is the software that that I use. If you've seen my videos, you've probably seen me use it. So it's normally on my left screen, left monitor. That will determine expected value by comparing bookie and Betfair odds. It essentially takes the probability of a horse winning, coming second or third, or fourth or worse, and then multiplying those probabilities by each profit loss that you would make in each scenario. And that gives you the expected value. So if you were to do that manually for every single horse as the odds are fluctuating, that would be very difficult. So that's why we use software to do it. And that's why it gives expected value. Yeah, at least I'm pretty sure I just described that fairly well. Actually working at EV, I don't do it because I am a monkey at this fucking keyboard. Numbers go green, I hit go. It's pretty much how it goes. But yeah. Yeah, so that horse just had the highest EV. Yeah. EV is in expected value. I'm not sure if I actually said that. Eagle Farm is up next in 2 minutes. I've eaten like fucking nothing on this food. EV is typically on the favorite as they're most likely to win or place second, third. In comparison to say like a $50 odd horse. So generally, the EV is the favorite or a shorter odds type horse. However, the reason we use horsepower is because there's there's certain limits to EV that we want to take. We don't always want to just take the top EV, because the top EV could be like, it could be negative value. Just depends on what the odds are sitting like. So I'll just finish this. So yeah, generally we'll want to take the so you'll have limits. My general limit for EV is about 7 or 8 EV. So that essentially means that if you were to place that particular bet an infinite amount of times, you should average out to $7 to $8 per bet. So yeah, because yeah, say if you're taking like $3 EV, you're probably, because you're also doing mugs and stuff, you're probably actually going to be losing money. So we use horsepower to determine when we should be hitting and on what. If you're here at the start of the stream, I think I actually skipped the first 4 races or something because the EV was just terrible. Also, I'm not gonna, I can't call out EV, because Bonus Bank will come and punch me in the head. But yeah, yeah. So that's why we use the software. And while yes, the EV is generally on the favorite, it's about knowing when to hit on the favorite. We are on Eagle Farm. We are on someone. We are on. Wait, where the fuck did? Portnoy, 8. I think that's the favorite actually. Eagle Farm. Race 5. Portnoy was number 8. Portnoy, we reckon. Okay, do you turn over your bonuses on sports or racing? I generally try to turn them over on racing. Racing is much easier to get a higher return. I try to aim for an 80% return on my bonuses. You'll struggle to consistently find that on sports. Generally on sports, you'll aim for about 70%. And it looks like Portnoy has died. The useless bastard. Yeah, but sports is a lot easier to turn over bonuses. So in the beginning, you'd potentially want to do that. I just saw that the odds of Portnoy and Kapangi are really close. I wonder if I fucked that up. I'll Oh no, people are saying 8. Yeah, so I had that right. Horse just sucks. And it came like 4th or something. So no bonus or anything. A big fat L. What does that put us to? About 300, just under 300. Okay. But yeah, so turning over bonuses on sports is completely fine. But yeah, just know that you will struggle to get a higher return on sports, but it is easier. So particularly if you're starting out, that is a more than fine option to do. Yeah. Also placing mugs. If you're struggling to place mugs, you can place them on sports. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So and like that'll just be something you'll get used to, and that's also why I recommend that fixed stake, so that you sort of know. So where's an example? Not settings. I'm about to sneeze. Oh, sorry. So you'll sort of have ranges where you'll want to, you'll know when things are hittable. So let's say if you're doing a $15 odd, if you're looking at a horse and you're like, okay, it's getting close to that 80%, but it's not there yet. What I'll do is, what you can do is go get the calculator up, and then go to lay, put in the value, and then go to the lay odds. So say if it's a 5% commission race or South Australia, if it's $16 odds, that's hittable. So if it's $16 odds on Betfair, you know it's hittable. So it's a dollar out, it's 80. You're gonna get 80%. 16.5 is still 80%. So up to like $15, if it's $1.50 out on Betfair, you know it's hittable. So you don't actually need to. If you're starting out, do always like check it and double check it. But eventually you'll just know that, okay, $15 about around $15 odd horse, it needs to be within $1.50 in Betfair, and I can hit on it. And yeah, Donut again. How are we going? What is up? How's your day gone? Yeah, so that's where like that fixed lay stake, and you'll come up with your own fixed lay stake depending on how much of an underlay you want to do, or yeah, anything like that. So, yeah, that's how I find it's the easiest for turning bonuses over. Yeah. Up 200 at the moment. Oh, I think I'm beating you. 293, I believe, is my current profit. Yeah. But I feel like I missed a mug. Tracking a mug. I don't know. I have also only placed 2 mugs, so that will bring that shit down quite a bit. Let me just have a quick gaze. Off it. Oh no. Yeah, so 290, and I've still got quite a few mugs to get through. It's sustainability can be quite in depth. That's where nothing is like foolproof. Nothing, like no strategy is going to ensure that you never get banned from a bookie. Because honestly, all it could take is just one bookie to look at your account and like have a shit day or whatever, and be like, nah, fuck this dude, and just fucking ban your account. So because you're dealing with people, and they're emotional people, where you might get lucky and they could be having a good day and be like, oh well, fucking who cares. Obviously that's a very simplified version, but yeah, that just sort of explains the point that there's quite a bit of variation in sustainability, and we just try to work with averages. Like, you could do everything perfectly and still get banned. You could do absolute dog shit, not mug at all, not do anything sustainable, and could have your accounts for years. It's just, it's just essentially up to luck, and you just got to sort of play the percentages. But yeah, so 1-to-1 promo to mug ratio is not the only thing. It's just it's one of the easiest things to tell people, and explain to people, because beyond that, it gets it gets a little bit too bookie specific. So like some bookies, even with the 1-to-1 promo to mug ratio, some bookies are not worth promo to mugging, 1-to-1 promo to mug ratio. You've also got priming the accounts. So priming is where, because when you sign up to a bookie, that first couple of months is when a bookie is going to be looking at your account the most. They're going to be trying to work out what kind of punter you are. So if the first couple of months, if you're just smashing promos, they're going to be like, yeah, nah, fuck this dude. So that's where you sort of want to lay low. But priming can be difficult for new people because you're going to need to take a couple of months from that account of you're going to be losing some money because you're taking negative EV things. You're not taking promos. How long does an average person last? Yeah, so sorry, I'll continue answering your other one. Flemington is also in a minute or so. Yeah, so priming is another big thing, but it's difficult for new people because it's tough to like tell them you're gonna need to go through a couple of months of not making any money on this account to extend the life. Where a lot of people just you just want to get in and get it done, and that's how I started as well. Like I completely understand that thought process. Get your bets on. Okay, I'll try. It looks like dog shit, to be honest. Donut, my threshold, I think, is a lot higher than yours. EV needs to be like 7 or 8. But yeah, I will continue that afterwards. Where's this fucker? Oh, they're moving in, and the odds are kind of looking a little fucky. Okay. Bank more. Who the fuck are they? Oh. Okay, are they jumping yet? This fucking commentator's shit is fucking my ear holes. Okay, they jumped. I'm on 14, by the way. And like this is a good example of like how results can differ quite a bit. So like if 14 hits for me, that's going to be insane, and my results are going to be far beyond Donuts. Where if 7, where's Bankmore? If 4 hits for Donut, he's going to have a fucking rip a day. So results can differ quite a bit just from like one race being like, and it just depends on what bookies we're each deciding to hit on. 5. Oof. And none of us got it. I don't think 14 was in there at all. Oh, 14, is that 14 there? I think 14 was like 4th or something. It looked like. Game over. Don't know, it was yours. Did you get a bonus at least? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it was either 4th or 5th mine, so that's another fat loss. Oh, we're gonna need to start moving through these fucking bonuses. Still got, I think that's 300 from last week that I need to, like, have to at least. No, you didn't get it and didn't get a bonus. Fuck. Or Donut and I's horses can both suck, and we just end up with the same result. Has the Nole chat turned around? Are they now having a dog shit day? God, that fluctuates. Fucking wild. Ah, yeah. 2nd, 12th, so I assume Bankmore was in that 12th or higher. You just need me in there. Yeah. Oh, fuck that. I think I need to step back from the no-lay chat a little bit. Yeah. Last couple of weeks have been a little bit heated for everyone. Why is this not bringing up the correct fucking race? Fucking Gold Coast is apparently next. Wherever the hell it is. Yeah, I know. Fucking variance turns to shit, and then everyone's like, let's fucking rip shreds through cunts. So, yeah. They're just a little bit too emotional in there for me, I think. I mean, half of them are fucking in this chat anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, sorry, yeah. From the main bookies, it'll really depend. There's a lot of people believe that tab accounts last for about 6,000 in profit. In the Discord, it's just Ingvar. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, the tab's sort of a weird. People believe that. Sorry, not 3,000. Not 6,000. I think 3,000 is the or something. I don't know. I can't actually remember. But yeah, I'm sure someone can fix correct me on that. But yeah, like it really depends on how safe you're being. Like sports bet, if you're just smashing everything, you're not going to last too long. But it's sports bet is difficult because they have like so many promos on so many things that it's tough to actually get races that aren't promos. Yeah, so it really depends. The main bookies you should be able to get. I don't know. Yeah, it really depends because I also don't like telling people like if you don't get a year out of your sports bet, you're doing something shit. Because it all depends on what your particular goals are. Like if you don't want to be, because I understand that people don't want to be doing match betting forever, so there's no point in trying to sustain your accounts for 5 years. I recommend this to a lot of like uni students because it's a really good way, to just earn some money on a Saturday. Fits in really well with your study. It's what I did. So you only need to, depending on how far through the study you've gone, you only need to last a couple of years, really. And you should easily be able to get a couple of years out of your bookies, like in total. All bookies are not going to last a couple of years, assuming, especially if you're fucking smashing the shit out of them. So yeah, it really, I know it's kind of a fucking shit answer. Like it depends. After a few months, that's also another thing is bookies look out for if an account switches super fast. Like if they're super degen, and then all of a sudden they're start taking like super positive EV things, it's gonna like throw up red flags. So that's where you've got that sort of priming. Even if you've had the account for a while, if you're switching over to match betting, it's good to prime the account, like slowly introduce promos. So it's not a super like you've just clearly found out what match betting is and then go bang bang, because they'll just be able to see, they'll be able to see straight through it. They'll be like, okay, well this dude's fucking, he's no longer a profitable customer. So yeah, that's also another thing to look out for. I should probably make a video on that because a lot of the people that see my stuff are ex like degen punters, which yeah, if they just go straight into fucking promos, it's going to be super obvious like what's happening. I'm just trying to get some mugs on. This Morfettville one looks aight. Donut, you out again? All right, my dude. Well, good luck, and I'll catch you around. Yeah, and I definitely do see that. Particularly recently, Nico's definitely trying his best to sort of chill everyone out. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of hostility in some people. And then I think it also people can be trying to be genuine, and because there's so much hostility in the group, people just assume they're being hostile. So yeah, it can definitely be tough for people to sort of be new into this. But yeah, so. Okay. Any bonuses get rid of? No, fucking dog shit. Okay, I need to actually track these. We have a bunch of mugs on this next Morphettville race. Fuck, where is it? No, wrong one. Race 6. Who are we on? 5, Chicago. Pretty sure I had them all at the same price. So it's not EV, it's qualifying loss. I think it's XR value, maybe. Let me have a look. Oh no, it is. Yeah, it is EV. EV and XR is actually the same with the mug. So a 10% loss is what I look for on mugs. So that would be a -5 EV. Assuming you're a $50. Yeah, it is a concern. But so I've been doing TikTok for 2 years. So it's why I also, it shouldn't be any surprise that Ingvar is not my real name. Let me just fill in these 6 1. So I try to hide my identity as much as possible. If a bookie wants to go through what's that, top tote? Let me make sure that I'm referring to this top tote plus. I assume that's a no lay. Is top tote plus a no lay? So I'm just having a quick gaze through the tutorials. It also looks like Chicago Storm is winning. I do lay my mugs. So do you think, because I had a, what is this? At least 10% if you have to bet on tote. Oh fuck, we got Rose Hill. Like right now. Where the fuck are you? There you are. So can you lay top tote? I mean, you can, but can you? What's the best way to do that? Right, because you can't predict the odds. Yeah, that could also. I'm actually not sure what difference a no lay. Like say for example, my -5%, -10%, -5 EV, would change with a 100% underlay. Let me see if I can. It's a 6. So yeah, what is that? About halve it? So this one is like just below 6 as at 6 EV. Where you put 100 underlay, it goes to 3. So I think it halves it. So you're on 1. Solino. Is that what you're on? I mean, shit. If that fucking gets up. I am on number 10. Unless you didn't get to type the 0 at the end. Yeah, did I answer the, am I worried about showing my face? I think I did. What race is this? Rose Hill. Fuck no. Race number, what is the race number? 7. King Frank. We also have Pinjara coming up next. Does King Frankel hold on to this? I think he does. Nice. That's good. What's my mug shit at? Fucking horrendous. Okay, well that was good. Oh fuck, Pinjara. Mm. Mm. Hoping that was the right horse. I think, yeah. I think Pinjara is loading in. Promo racing. We are on number 5. Siwer. However the fuck you pronounce that. I mean, it is okay. I would say it's better than, like, if the alternative is not mugging, yes, I would say it is better. But I do like keeping my mugs on the same thing as what I took the promo on. But yeah, that's just like if you're struggling to get your mugs on, then 100% get them on sports if that's what you need. No, I've never actually had a bookie lock my account, or I've never had a stat deck or anything like that. You fucking cunt. Who was that? 7? Well, we got a bonus at least. I think 5 came second. I do believe. But yeah, I have actually been quite fortunate with my accounts. I've never had it locked or anything like that. Yeah. But realistically, assuming it's your own account, it shouldn't be that much of an issue. I had someone message me the other day saying that a bookie had locked their account. And I basically just said, like, assuming it's yours, it's normally just them sort of kind of intimidating you. They'll be like if you actually like push back and be like, no, this is my account, and sign a stat deck, they'll just unlock your account for you. There's not a huge amount they can really do. If they do anything like more extreme than that, there is avenues that you can take. I'm not particularly well knowledge, like I'm not very experienced in that because I've never had it happen to me. So why is for some reason my fucking one of my bookies is not coming up? I have no idea why. 4 to 5K, I'm pretty sure they're cracking down. What bookie are you talking about? Is that? Yeah, what bookie are you on about? Did this fucking shit jump? Yep. We skipped on this fucking shit Eagle Farm. But we do have a mint bet ban at like 500 profit. Jesus, yeah. Yeah, and that's where like the real like bookie specific sustainability or like efficiency, like some bookies like that just aren't worth priming or mugging. And yeah, like, but that stuff changes all the time. And you can't really just say like a blanket, you should or shouldn't do this at an account. Because if everyone does it, then they're going to crack down on it and be like, all right, well, it's pretty obvious that this is happening. And then change up the way they look for accounts. We do have a mug on this one though. Don't know if I said that, Eagle Farm. I can't fucking type. What race is Eagle Farm? Race 6, I think. 4? Comrade. What did we get? 40. I think it won. Oh, fuck. I didn't put the... Sorry, just disregard that. I don't have the lay stake in there. That should be fixed now. Ugh, $5. Disgusting. I think this one, is that a void? I think it's a void. Should fix the issue. Did it change the result? There we go. Flemington in 7-8 minutes. Gosford is 10%. Gosling, Rockhampton, I think, is 10% as well. No, 7. Where the fuck is Rockhampton? I don't travel very often, so I don't know shit. It's I think the fucking enough. Might go take a piss. Okay. I still haven't finished this food. Fucking hell. Fuck, my bad, my bad. Yeah, no, I don't have a day job. Um, just the social media stuff. Um, Finished uni and pretty much went full into this. Um, yeah, and yeah, so yeah, which I doubt many people would class that as a job, as I've been told many times. Is there still no sound? No, yeah, it should be coming through now. Yeah, just let me know if that if you guys can't hear me. So we got this nature strip shit on the next. Wait, so do I lay mugs? Yes, I do. I do lay mugs with an underlay. Mugs and bonuses, I lay. Yeah, the nature strip under Flemington, race 7. So I do a fixed lay stake. So with my mugs, it's a 43. I assume this is with a $50 bet. So I'll just get this fucking Flemington shit on. There we go. Um, hmm. Yeah, so a mug is $43 lay stake and bonus is 41. Yeah, that just allows me to place the bet really quickly. Next in Melbourne. Is it in Flemington? Well, I think Flemington's about. It has jumped. Yeah, we are on. Who the fuck we on? Nature Strip. Yeah, yeah, we're on Nature Strip. Um. Sorry, fucking trying to fix up my spreadsheet. Promo. Nature Strip. What the fuck did that cunt do? Alright, well. Race number 7. 1 nature strip. Dog shit. Where did nature strip come? Was it at least 3rd, please? Is that nature strip 3rd? I didn't actually get to see where the. Oh, no, I don't think it is. 6th. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't actually watching the race. just saw the photo and I couldn't see whose arms or what. Dog shit. Okay, all right. How did I get into this? Started in the start of 2020. I was in the middle of uni, and was struggling to find a job really. So I was just looking at like how to make money online, different ways. And I kept seeing match betting. And I thought that was the stupidest fucking thing ever. It's like, I'm not going to gamble to try and make a living. But I just kept seeing it like pop up, and I was like, okay, I'll at least look into it. I was super skeptical. And found Bonus Bank, tried out their free version, because I was like, yeah, I definitely ain't paying money to something that I'm fairly sure is a scam. So yeah, and then tried out their free stuff. Started to see that it was okay. This does actually kind of make sense. And then I think like a week or two later, got the premium, and yeah, and then just kept going with it essentially. And then started the TikTok and started like showing people, talking to people about it 2 years ago. So yeah. But yeah, so that's where like people like come up and like comment like this is a scam, like there's no way this works. I completely understand the way they think. Like I thought the exact same. Yeah, like it doesn't sound like it should work. Like, you know, you're always told like gambling, you can't make money gambling. And yeah, and I never gambled before, because I'm quite like a numbers guy, so it didn't really make sense to me to gamble, especially because I had no idea about horses. So you know, there was no advantage. So yeah, that's why I was like super skeptical about everything. I've got this fucking Alice Springs, potentially for a mug, but I don't know. It's 4:30, and I've still got quite a few bonuses to get rid of. Yeah, Nature Strip fucking sucked. But I just follow the odds. Whatever it says. Whatever the software says. A mug is a non-promo bet. So if you just smash promo bets, bookies are going to catch on and ban you. So one of the easiest ways to avoid that is doing doing mug bets, and that's betting on something that has no promotion linked to it. And these are generally negative value, so you're expected to lose money on it, but it's sort of a necessary evil to try to keep your account. It's not the only way to keep your account. It's just the most basic, most standard, easy to explain. Other things are more bookie specific, and requires a little bit more explanation. Yeah, so a mug is just a non-promo bet, because bookies like that. Bookies understand that promotions are negative value for them. They're going to lose money, but they're expecting that the people they bring in from the promotions, they're going to lose more than they gain. Keeping your account. Yeah, like bookies will ban you if you are too profitable. Yeah, because they know match betting exists. They know taking advantage of promotions or how people make money quite easily. So yeah, they'll. When I say ban, or gub is another word for it. That's when you get promotion banned. So you'll still have your account, but you'll no longer have promotions available to you. Which really sucks for a match better because that's where we make most of our money from. Da, 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 da. 25, 50. Okay. We've got a couple of mugs on the next at Morphit. I should check if there's any bonuses. On the system, yes, I do have an opinion on them. I'll get to that in a second. Okay, let's fucking track this shit. So we're on Morphit. Tis mug. Race 7. Who are we on? We're on 5 Caliburn. Yes, I will be uploading a TikTok about today. If you can see in the background, I did have the camera up for the what do you call it? Time lapse. So yeah, I will have that up tomorrow. Yeah. So hopefully we can make some sort of a profit. So yeah, I'll have both a TikTok and an Instagram up. TikTok is a brand new account. Last one got fucked. I think it's like Ingvar_S. I think my last one was .s. But yeah, so TikTok frustrates me quite a bit. Is Morpheville ever running? Where are we at? That one. And that one. Okay. Okay, that shit's done. Just waiting for them to actually jump. So, opinions on the system. So, the system is a match betting tipping service that. So my issue with the system is one, they're quite expensive. I think they're about $100 a month, I believe. Where Bonus Bank is $60 a month. And also, the system isn't a complete service. They just tip on promo races. Bonus Bank, you get the software that can not only replicate what they do, which is the positive EV tips on the promo races. However, you can also turn over your mugs. You can also turn over your bonuses. You can also do all sports promos and stuff. So my issue with the system is they're not a complete service. You need other things to do it. They're not bad. There are definitely worse services out there that you could be on. Examples would be like Degenda Pro, Punters Parliament is a new one. All these ones are just shitty versions. Degenda Pro especially, they literally came from Bonus Bank and okay, well, it looks like we lost on our mug. Why is that not filled in? Why is that not being filled in? Okay. Something wrong with my... Oh, I see. I had the wrong date in. That's why it was fucked up. Rose Hill is in 4 minutes. Yeah, so Degenda Pro, they came directly from Bonus Bank. They were in Bonus Bank. They did match betting for like literally a few months, and then they started their own service and tried to sell just information they took from people. Like they were in people's DMs asking them questions and stuff, and the Bonus Bank community is really good. They'll help everyone out. But yeah, Degenda Pro really took advantage of that. Found out as much information as possible. He was not a very experienced match bettor at all. And then started his own service and sold that for $500. And I think it's like $600 or $700 now. So yeah, Degenda Pro frustrates me a lot. The system, while I think Bonus Bank is a better service, the system is still an okay service. And it has its benefits. But I think the reason I use Bonus Bank and suggest them is because I think they're easier to use for new people. It gives you everything so that you can actually learn what's happening instead of just following a tip and then having no idea what to do after that or to get the best value out of a bonus essentially. Bonus Bank is a one-stop shop. That's all you need is a Bonus Bank subscription. You don't need any other extra add-ons. Yeah, sort of similar to the Cash Kings. They're I think of them as a very typical affiliate marketing group. They'll try to upsell you on things consistently. So they'll have one package or one subscription, but then to actually use that, you need another subscription and then another one, or you need to do a massive one-time payment to get something. And I don't like that. On top of that, Cash Kings is ridiculously overpriced for just the horsepower. So part of the some of the software that you get included in the bonus bank subscription. I don't know what their price is, but it's like just for that part, it's like double bonus bank's entire subscription. So yeah, bonus bank I think is the best value. They're the biggest group, and I think when you're doing match betting, being a part of the largest group is really helpful because it gives you the largest sort of database of information. You have the most people helping everyone else out, which is really important when talking about like sustainability and stuff. Bet365 had a bet boost on aft cabin, did they? Yeah, I typically don't do the boosts. Yeah. Just trying to fix up my spreadsheet at the moment. I've got like a brand new spreadsheet for doing this, the stream stuff, and still getting a little used to operating it. It's the bonus banks tracker. It's amazing. Like it's really good. So I'd highly recommend you look at that. I think it is provided in the free version. I'm fairly sure. So yeah, you can check that out. But do learn? Does that work? No, apparently not. It hates me. Oh no, it does. No, that's the wrong fucking link, you useless bastard. Okay, I need to... that link. Let me remove that. So yeah, you'll be able to sign up to Bonus Bank for free in that, and that'll give you the tracker that I'm currently using. It was very much, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I was very much stuck in my ways. I was just used to how I track things. We are on aft cabin, by the way. I'd like it to win, obviously, but it's not looking like it's gonna get there. Wasn't there another boost today that also fucked up? It is dying. It's not even gonna get a bonus. Nope, it is just shit the bed. God fucking damn it. Well, at least we have the bonuses to still turn over. I think we have 300 that we need to get rid of by today. Fifth, yeah, bit of an oof. Nobody had a place to fifth for that. At least I didn't. Don't know why, but one of my bookies keeps closing. Not sure why. We're at Pinjarra. Okay. Yeah, I'm having a similar issue. It doesn't normally do that. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure why. I'm sure they are aware of it. What the fuck is happening at Pinjarra? Um, there. Racing. Where are we at, Pinjarra? Race number 2, I believe. 3. Is Pinjarra running? Well, I'm on Overthought for a bonus. Jesus. What's Pinjarra's 7? Okay. Eagle Farm is in 2. Pinjarra, what is happening over here? We're on, is that 5? Soviet Spy, I believe, for the promo. 2, 5. Soviet Spy. My dog is dead. Big rip. Okay, so 3 or 5 I'd be happy with. And we have Eagle Farm. In a minute, apparently. Can Pikey do it? Well, their bonus definitely lost. He's going. He's done it. Nice. Okay. Okay, well, we won on Pinjarra. That's good. Soviet Spy. Eagle Farm, what the fuck's happening with you? Apparently right about to jump. There. A couple of horses are fucking around out the back. Are they getting ready to jump? I think they are. Yeah. Unabarabrand. Where the fuck are you? New South Wales. You can die. It's like dog shit liquidity in that. Guess we wait for Rockhampton and Flemington so I can actually finally finish this food. Alright, finally finished the food. God damn it. I'm going to grab some water while we wait for this Rockhampton race. Don't kill each other. fucking. Are those bonuses correct? Oh yeah, yeah it is. Okay. Rockhampton is in a minute. And then we don't have many more races left. No, I've got a few actually. Fuck. Jesus, this shit is slow. Is Rockhampton jumping or what the fuck are they doing? Okay, well. We have a mug on Rockhampton, at least. Where are we? There we are. Mug. Ah, rock. Where the race 5. Who'd we pick? 4. Yan fucking Doobie. Yan Doobie. Yan Doobie. Mhm. Oh fuck, we got Flemington in 1. I'm gonna need to check back on that fucking race. Oh, this. The fuck, is this right? No, surely not. It's a Singapore race, you idiot. Jeez, this is fucking. Ugh. Flemington race looks kind of disgusting. 82. I think that's right. What happened in that? Okay, well, you didn't win, so loss. This Flemington race looks kind of gross, to be honest. Well, that's a skip on Flemington, race 8. Yeah, horsepower will need some sort of computer or laptop or something like that. Yeah, can't run on a phone. There are some kind of workarounds depending on what you're doing. A lot of people will message in the Discord like just before the race jumps. They'll ask for an EV call out. It's definitely not optimal. But yeah, so a laptop is usually your best option. I used a laptop for my first 2 years, and that was fine. Yeah. All good, all good. I like the name. Uh, um, Coffs Harbour about to jump. Yeah, I do underlay bonuses. Yeah, with a fixed lay stake. Bonuses with a $50 bonus, it's $41 lay stake. My dog's making noises in the fucking background. Under $41, probably. I think if I was to drop it further, I'd probably just go to a full no lay. But yeah, I'm just super used to doing 41. Like I've done 41 for 2 years now, I think. Even in my first year, I think I was probably doing $41 underlay. So yeah, just sort of muscle memory, I suppose. Um, that's a that's a controversial thing. My personal opinion. What do you use races? They'll be using some, like, they may not be using horsepower specifically, because all horsepower does, it's just a scraping website. It's just taking Betfair data and comparing it. It's not super difficult. Some of the like how they work out EV for like more places is a bit more difficult, but they'll be using some form of essentially horsepower. They'll be doing they'll be calculating EV based on Betfair and bookie odds. Whether they're actually using horsepower, I think probably some of the smaller ones are. But yeah. And then they go and sell it for more than the entire subscription to Bonus Bank, which doesn't make any sense. Jesus Christ. So we got Morphettville in a minute. Morphettville jumping yet. Looking kind of close. So we at least have one mug on this fucker. Where is it? Who are we on? I have no idea. Oh, 2 apparently. Assuming I've done this correctly. I think I've fucked anything up today, which is alright. Yeah, 2 all clubs. Yep, and you are that. Okay. They're still fucking around. What the fuck are they doing? Oh, I think they jumped now. Thank God I didn't try to get another mug on. Oh yeah, we're on number 2 all clubs for a mug. And then I think we have a little bit over an hour left. I think like 6:40 or some shit, because I think Pinjaro was pushed back. I think that might be our last race. So, fuck, we're almost through. Okay, well, all clubs dead. So, fat hell there. I don't think I've had many bonuses today. We only had 1? I think so. Or 2? I don't know. Alrighty, Rose Hill is up next in still 4 minutes. Oh, God. normally at this time when it's like quite a big space between races, because like my time lapse would be done and shit. Normally I'm doing other things. I'm not actually sitting at the computer. So it's gonna be a longer day than normal for me at least. Till race 9. Oh, fuck. How is everyone else's fucking day been? What are we at? Around 40, not 40, 400. Just below 400 in profit, so kind of a... Starting a podcast would be interesting. I just don't know if I have the particular skills to do a podcast. Yeah. I like doing videos, and like structured content, and like, you know, dumb stupid skits on TikTok. But yeah, actually doing podcasts and stuff is something that I would like to be able to do, but I don't think I have the right skill sets for it. Lots of short faves losing, so not doing too good. Yeah, it's I don't know, it's been a weird day. I had a lot of skips in the beginning, and it's just like, feels like there has been a whole lot of stuff happening. Not many bonuses. Yeah. But yeah, I think what do they do? Because they definitely like, because I don't work for Bonus Bank. I'm not. A lot of people think I like own Bonus Bank. They were, oh, you like, this is your service, and I was like, no, this is not my service. I just use them and promote them. Yeah, Bonus Bank doesn't have like any social media presence. They rely on people like myself to basically spread the word for them. We have Rose Hill in 30 seconds as well. And this fucking... Rose Hill. Okay. Not that amount. That amount. So yeah, they do a lot of work in social media. It'll be interesting to see what happens after like this stream, to see how it goes. Not saying that the system and Hustler copy my stuff, but the smaller ones like the Gender Pro and shit like that, you'll really see it's quite obvious that they just copy my video stuff, and my style, because it goes well. And yeah, it's also another frustrating thing with the Gender Pro and Hunters Parliament, or whatever the fuck they're called. That's frustrating. They really flash the, expensive lifestyle, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Like, if you've seen any of my videos, I don't flash any of the stuff that I have. I don't have much. I still just live like a uni student. What was that race? What was Rose Hill? We're on number 1, by the way. Rose Hill. Number. What race is this? 9. Sorry, my brain. Crosstalk. And it doesn't look like it's going to win. What's with these fucking under $2 odd favorites? Just absolutely shitting the bet. At least they got a bonus. That's oh my god. Yeah. So Hustler does a lot of. They've really been pushing into the podcasting stuff. Yeah, I doubt I would look at podcasting. Also because I don't think I'm that big of a deal. Like, I'm not a match betting service. Like, I'm not a company for that. I just do social media. I don't know. Maybe if it's something that interests people, I could potentially look into it a bit more. But yeah, and also podcasts like themselves, I don't really like watch a whole lot, so I'm not 100% sure on like the logistics of it. I know it's very expensive to properly do podcasting, like to rent out a proper place and stuff, and it's quite expensive. And just being an affiliate marketer, I don't have that like sort of cash reserves to spend to sort of risk on a podcast. But yeah, and yeah, in-person talking, I'm not the greatest at. So yeah. What else? What else do they do? The podcasts are funny. I got to give them props. They are a couple funny blokes. What the fuck did I just fucking put a bet on? Oh, Pinjara, that's what we're on. Fuck, I'm so confused. Race 3 apparently. River Rubicon. But yeah, I also like their, in comparison, like comparing them to like Degenda Pro. I just keep mentioning them because I think they're actual shit. Like in comparison to them, the way they like track their bets and stuff is good. Like it's very transparent. So yeah, I suppose that's kind of what I'm trying to like, I guess, emulate through this, is like actually showing my bets, like proving that this does actually, like, I do actually get these results. As I say this, I think my bet is bet to fucking die. We're on 1 River Rubicon. So yeah, that being more transparent with the actual bets, because you see my videos, like, I get comments on it. Like literally, you could put any result there. Like you could just find whichever horses win after the day's done and be like, yep, I definitely bet on that one. Um, and yeah, I don't even think we got a bonus again. No, fifth, I think. Jesus Christ, bro. Are we pissing away our money? Ugh, God damn it, we're below 200 now. But we do still have, well, we have 400 in bonuses. I think there's 200 of them that we need to, like, we have to get rid of. Yeah. But yeah, constantly like just pushing that envelope of what we can do. I think TikTok's not a long-term viable solution. How many bookies do I use each race? Two bookies. So two $50 bets per race. My dog is about to go off its tits. There's a little dog next door. It's going off. Sorry if you'll may be able to hear him. He's still sitting here, but he may skedaddle out. Unit size is $100. Typically, what I try to stick to. I will answer that question just in a second. Okay, we have a. That's kind of a gross mug. Odds shifted on Fair. So we have a mug on number 2, Bopper in Eagle Farm. So the reason I only use 2 is for, I suppose, sustainability purposes and also consistency. So it's not, oh fuck. Can't think and type and talk. Too many fucking things. Race number, Eagle Farm. What are you? Race 8. What are you? Number 2, the Bopper. I will be with you in a second. Let me see. Doesn't, oh no, Bopper looks like he's going to win actually. Well, I came from like second last. Nice. But it was dog shit. Still a loss. Because it's a mug. So yeah, only 2 because for sustainability purposes, I don't want to. So how I sort of structure my day is I'll look at what bookies have what promos on like which races and then which ones sort of overlap. So like say Sportsbet has races 1 to 9, and say Tab has races 1 to 6 on the same track. So I'll make sure I'll be like, okay, well I need to save Sportsbet for those last couple where it's just Sportsbet or there's just a couple, like there's less bookies. So I'll try to use those ones on the ones that don't overlap. It's definitely, oh, and that's a very common thing to do. It's not necessarily bad. It's bad if you can't also maintain the mugs and stuff like. the reason I like specifically do 2 bets is for consistency for these videos and like TikTok and stuff. So that I don't need to explain like, oh, why did I get $500 if this horse won? That doesn't really make sense. It only makes sense if I have like 4 units on that horse, but then this one, I only had 1 unit on, and like it sort of seems a bit weird. So instead of trying to explain that in every video, I just go, I have $100 unit size, bam, just stick to that. And that's my results. Where a lot of people do what you do, so they'll, because on the first 4 to 6 races, that's when most of the promos are. And sometimes they have better value, like there'll be less runners in those races. So people will load up on those races. And that's also why my results can differ to people in the Discords and stuff like that, is because they're loading up on those races. If they hit, they're going to have much bigger results than me. If they lose, they're going to have much worse results to me. So yeah, I just try to keep that consistent. So there's so it's very clear why my results are this way. And it makes it really easy in like explaining, $100, on a $4 odd horse. If it wins, it's a $300 profit. Yes, I think I mathed that correctly. Yeah, so it's very straightforward, very easy to try to explain. But yeah, so the way you're doing it is, I wouldn't say is wrong. But it's just as long as you're able to sustain it, as long as you're not smashing every promo. And that's the thing is, like a lot of beginners, it's the way I started for my first year was I just wanted to smash it. Like I wanted to get as much value as possible. I was like, well, I've got a sports bet that's offering like 1 to 5. I can't not use that on every race because that's such great value. But it becomes very obvious for a bookie if they see you've literally hit every single bonus. You've hit every single promo. So yeah, that's where I try to spread them out. So that on, say, a sports bet, I'm only betting, 3 to 6 times out of their 24 races that they have. So it's not, doesn't look suspicious. And yeah, it's just one of those things that just help sustainability. And you'll come up with your own limits. Another limiting factor is physically how many bets you can actually place on, because, if you have 100 bookies, good luck trying to place 100 bets, unless you're placing the bets like 10 minutes out from the race. Good luck trying to get them on. And that's also another thing is I place my bets at least at most 1 minute out from the race. Where if you're placing, 6 bets a race, you'd have to start placing those bets, 2 minutes out, 3 minutes out. So the EV is going to be very different. And yeah, so it's just sort of, coming up with your own limits. The way you're doing it is not wrong. It's just, you have certain pros and cons to everything. But yeah, so I'd definitely recommend making sure that you're sort of balancing what bookies you're using. Because you'll, points bet's a good example. They often run second to sixth, I think, promos, and it's really enticing using every single one of them. When you've got second to six and you're looking at the EV and it's like $20 or 20 EV, you're like, oh, fucking hell, how could I not do that? Did we? I don't think we ever. I used to bet on sports. Typically I don't anymore. Mainly just because there's a few. I don't need to anymore. That's also another reason why I only bet 100. I don't need any more. I don't live a crazy lifestyle where I need to try to supplement it with 10 bets per race. I could even without the affiliate stuff, I could survive on the amount I make just from match betting. Like I have a super chill lifestyle. Like I don't do crazy things. So yeah, that's just like me personally. That's what I don't need to do anymore. I used to do sports. I used to do like same game multis and shit like that. And they can be really good. They are profitable. But yeah. I typically won't. Again, I used to. But for the consistency in my videos and stuff, I've decided just to focus on Saturday. And then the other days do like the social media stuff. But yeah, the only weekday races that I'll do will be like, say, if it's like a Melbourne Cup day or like a Boxing Day that's on, a weekday. It's only those big races, but I won't do like a Wednesday or a Friday. But Wednesdays and Fridays, I was talking to someone else that earlier today that said they were busy Saturdays, and yeah, and like Wednesdays, Fridays are more than fine to bet on. And yeah, so they're profitable. It's just they don't have as many promos. So like, we might get 24 races with promos across God knows how many bookies on a Saturday. We're on a Wednesday or a Friday. I'm not even sure how many promos they'd have on a typical Wednesday or Friday anymore. But that could be like half or even less. So yeah. But then also, given that Wednesdays and Fridays, they're usually the afternoon races. It's like their races, like Saturdays, we'll start our races at like 12, where Wednesdays, Fridays, I think they start like closer to the end of work, so like 3 o'clock onwards, I think. So yeah, so there's a shorter time frame in there. So, but yeah, so weekday races are definitely profitable. We've got Flemington in a minute, or a minute 40. This fucking mic is getting in my goddamn way. Can't see shit. For some reason I have a feeling there was a mug I missed. Some shit. Tracking. Uh, okay. So we have a few mugs and a promo, I believe. Let me just get these into the fucking shit. What the fuck was I? It's a mug racing. Where are we at? Flemington. Race 9. Fucking can we on? 3 jungle gym. That. Are they still loading in? Fuck, you know. What did I... Oh, my dog's, I think, wanting a walk. He usually gets like this at about this time. Because outside of a Saturday, this is normally when I walk him. Okay, yeah, we're on Jungle Gym for 4 mugs. 200 in mugs. And what do you call the other thing? A promo. God, my brain is fucked. And it looks like Jungle Gym. Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. I know. It looks like Jungle Gym socks dogs balls. Where the fuck are you? He's like dead last. Alright. Useless son of a bitch. Okay, that's that's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. Oh my god, $44. Holy shit. Should've just went taking a nap. Okay, but I need to get rid of some of these fucking bonuses. Ugh. Just looked at me fucking mugs. Fucking dog shit. Wonder if we're gonna have another negative day. Fuck off. Um. Oh, this is looking kind of gross, to be honest. The Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, there's a lot of things happening in this next Morphet-Bill one. You know, 4 bets. Potentially. We have a bonus. Morphettville race 9. Um, fuck is that one? Rose Hill is in 3 minutes. That's not you. Is that a mug, I believe? What are you? 6. What are our other fucking ones? Is Morpherville in play? What the fuck is happening over there? Odds. $16. And what is that? How far is this? Oh fuck, Rose Hill's fucking around. Oh, we just need to get through this. Okay. Shit is all over the fucking place. Okay, we are about to jump at Rose Hill. What race is this? 10. Is this the final Rose Hill? Surely. Yeah. What do we have? Okay, we are on 6 at Rose Hill. Midwest. Uh, 50. What happened at Morphett? Did we ever get the results from Morphett? Number 6. You're dog shit, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with these goddamn horses? Number 2. Apparently gonna win. Okay. I think this could be another back-to-back negative days. We started off so well. Are you at least gonna hold on for a bonus? Yes, you will. That is... It's okay, at least. Gold Coast is next. And then we just have Pinjari in 40 minutes. That should be it done. Hopefully. Oh god. What a fucking day. Okay, let's see what happened to this Morphettville race. Morphet. I think they all lost. Okay. How many bonuses have we fucking turned over? I think I'm missing one. Where are you? Where are you? The $10 one. Oh, tour. Oh, whoops, fuck them around. You're supposed to go there. And I Don. You're also supposed to be 5. Gold Coast, is there anything worth fucking hitting on you, bro? It does not look like it. Gold Coast is still fucking around. Pinjara's in 3 minutes. Where the fuck are you? This one. Three. Okay, so with bonus turnovers, we are just below $50. Jesus. What a fucking plummet for the day. Um, we've got Pinjaro jumping in 25 seconds. But it is not looking very pretty. Okay, Pinjaro jumped. And we did not get on. That... Stake. Oh. Wait, did... Who won that one? The 3 or 8? now we have 30. Oh well, we've got Eagle Farm in 5. Eight fucking won that. Wow. Shit, what a run. Eagle Farm is next. Sorry, just looking what my fucking dog is doing. What are you eating? Found something. What's this next? Eagle Farm, race 9. What's our mugs looking like? Could do with a couple more. What the fuck did we just hit on? Okay, we have a bonus on this Eagle Farm one. I'd like to get a mug though. Uh, okay. Because we have a few things happening here. Hang on. Fix my spreadsheet up. Should do it, hopefully. So I think we have a mug and a bonus on this shit. There. Guess we start. Do we start with a mug? Eagle Farm Race 9. Two. Okay, so we have a, Jesus Christ, we have a mug on 8 and a bonus on 12. 12 tapilled. I'll stop there. Oh, fuck off. I think the mug was shit though. What are we at? Okay. Alright, so we have a bunch of shit happening at this one. Who the fuck won? One apparently, so that's all losses, I think. Who the hell was one? 750. Better 2 loss. Yep. Okay. Are you fucking done yet, bro? I believe that's a win. Where's balances? Oh, that's not correct. Okay. So now. What the fuck are we? Why are my bonuses weird? Have I missed something here? Ten, 8, 5, 20, Don, 10. Is there a... Okay, there is a bet I'm missing somewhere. A bonus. It's one on Alice Springs, apparently. What is it? $10. $10. What's it? What's our next race? Is Toowoomba. The fuck is happening there? Guess we're gonna have a geese. There. Yeah, seems fun. Looking for an Alice Springs bet. 10.50. Right. Just one more at Pinjara and then it is done, I believe. Oh, God. Okay, and I did find that bonus that I was looking for. There's an Alice Springs one. I'm pretty good on my mugs. I'm fairly close to the 1-to-1. The new tracking sheet from Bonus Bank tracks all your mug ratios and stuff like that. Oh, my dog's going off. Can you hear him? Good evening, sir. Being a nuts. Toowoomba is in play, and now Pinjarra is the final one. So we have 17 minutes. What the fuck are we gonna do? Yeah, how did everyone's day go? How many bonuses? Okay, so I've got 200 left in bonuses. I started today with 400, so it would actually, I mean, depending on what happens at Pinjarra, it would actually be a negative day if I had started with a blank bonuses. But yeah. So I don't think there is no way that we can go negative because I'm done with my mugs, and I've only got 100 more schmeckles to chuck on. So if that loses, we will be at $43 profit. What a fucking dog shit day. We started fucking ripper. I think there's also harness promos, but I don't do harness promos. Same with dogs. Just doesn't have the liquidity. It's just yeah. 14 minutes, and then we'll finish up the stream. Because you've got Pinjarra race 6, but I think that only has it doesn't have enough. Yeah. Down 100, got some bonus bets to turn over. Oh, perfect, dude. Yeah, well, feel free to drop by whenever. Yeah, cheers for chatting. And yeah, hopefully turning over the bonuses go well. Yeah. How many bonuses will you be into the profit after you turn them over? I think it seems like it was a pretty terrible day for most people. Depends if you got out early, which a few people do. They'll finish up at around 3 or 4ish. So if any of those guys would be fucking laughing, but it's all about you just take EV. You can't predict which fucking way the day's gonna go. Yoshi, what were you doing? Were you doing sure you probably said it somewhere. Were you doing a lay, partial, no lay? Yeah, some bonuses from last week. Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah, I started the day with 400, so um, if you take into account those ones, I think it would actually be it would be a close to negative day depending on Pinjara. So, but yeah, but I think if I turned them over last week, then last week wouldn't have been a negative. So you just carry them over and track them. Just the averages. How is weekly average is still over 800? I'm surprised. The variance the last few weeks have been pretty terrible. Doing the partial no lay. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, just depends on whatever fits with you. Yeah, I like the partial no lay. Yeah, as like I did the full lay for 2 years. So yeah, whatever works for you. But yeah, I think the full layers, depending on their sort of stakes in the last sort of half of the day, I think they had a bit of a rough time. Can't see anyone say an amount. Donut, you're not here. I don't even know what Donut does anymore. Whether he's gone to full lay yet, full no lay. Because I know he was lay at the start, and then he went to partial. I know he did mention about doing the partial no lay. I'm not sure if he's still doing that. Yeah, it definitely does. Yeah. Gives you sort of a reason to actually watch. Helps the day go through a bit. You're just staring at numbers and it doesn't matter what happens. It sort of makes the day drag on a bit. My dog wants to go for a walk in how long? 10 minutes. 10 minutes and then we can go for a walk. Shouldn't even say the word. Having a scan through the Discord. Yeah, if anyone's still hanging around, I'll chuck the link. Okay. That's my link tree. That'll have all the information if you want to try out match betting. If you want to, Bonus Bank has a free version. I highly recommend you start with a free version. Because I mean, you know, well, I was very skeptical of the shit working, so I wouldn't want to just blindly push. Feel like, yeah, spend your money on this. Yeah, being skeptical is very good. So yeah, check out the free stuff. You've got calculators, you've got tutorials, you've got enough to get started to actually start making profits. I usually recommend starting with the free stuff, do the like deposit bonuses and shit like that. Actually turn over some profits, like make actual money. And then essentially make enough to at least cover a month's of this premium. So that, you know, if it does end up to be a scam, essentially, you haven't actually lost anything. You've already made that money. Or if you go into premium and you go, oh, well, I don't know if I want to continue this, then you haven't lost anything. So yeah, it's generally the way I recommend people do it. But yeah, if you want to just jump straight into premium, by all means. I did the free stuff for, I think it was just over a week, I believe, before I fully committed into the premium. Yeah. And yeah, so if you do go to the premium, in that link tree, you've got the code for 25% off your first month. So yeah, try that out. I think it brings it down to like $40 or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, so test it out. You've also got the Betfair link. So that's the my shit just flickered. My stream just died. So yeah, the Betfair is the betting exchange that we use. That's how we essentially tell the value of certain well, all bets. So it's Betfair is the betting exchange, the closest to true odds that we have. And that's how we can lay bets. And yeah, I always recommend starting off with at least laying. So sort of if you're looking to get to no lay, like a full no lay, I generally recommend people starting off with full laying until you understand how everything works, how Betfair works, and then moving to like putting on an underlay. So that's where you lay less than what's like the optimal, so that if it wins, you actually make a little bit more. But if it doesn't win, you don't make as much. Underlays are really good. Because it means that if money moves into a bookie, we're essentially getting compensated for that. So instead of like if you're doing it on a bonus, instead of making that 80% return whether it wins or loses, you now might go to like 200% return, but you only sacrifice a few percent if it doesn't win. So yeah, I think it's helpful because trying to get money out of a bookie can be a pain in the dick. So yeah, that's really, an underlay is good. And then moving to like that partial lay, partial no lay, where you like say don't lay on your promos, and then you can not lay on your promos and mugs or promos and bonuses, whatever. And then yeah, so you just slowly like sort of go through the tiers, so that you're not just jumping straight into no lay. Because if you jump straight into no lay and you say you jump in at a really shitty week, you could be down like, hundreds, thousands, depending on your stakes. And yeah, and then stakes is another thing. So like starting off smaller stakes, like say if you want to start off with $10 stakes or whatever, and then you just progressively move up. So yeah, always taking it slow is definitely the best option. Yeah, because a lot of people run into the issue of trying to like balance their balances, like trying to juggle their balances. You'll find like, fuck, like I've got so much in one bookie and like I've got like none in another. Like, do I withdraw from that, or do I like pull out of my own personal like funds to try to put into that bookie or Betfair or whatever? So that can be an issue, especially at the beginning when your bankroll isn't as large. So starting off slow and building that up is just helps in the long run. And especially if you make any mistakes, the smaller your stake, it's not going to be as impactful. Like you imagine, like, if you forget to lay something or whatever and it loses and you're on a $10 stake, you're only losing $10. Where if you're on a $200 stake, now you've lost $200 from just a stupid mistake. So yeah. But yeah, just taking it slow is generally the best option. And yeah, I always kind of get concerned, like showing my results, and people are like, oh, fuck, like I want to get to that, And I was like, yeah, but I've been doing this for 3 years. Like, I didn't just start off making 500, 800 a week. And I always say, like, it doesn't take long to get to this point. Like, there are people who have been in here for in Bonus Bank for 6 months or less, and they've scaled well beyond me. Like, they're making a lot more than me. So as long as you take it slow, make sure you know what you're doing. Yeah, you'll easily get to where I am. But yeah, let's just get through this Pinjara race, and then we can fuck off, really. I mean, you guys can fuck off whenever you want. I need to go take this dog for a walk. But yeah, hopefully the stream was good. Cheers for all the questions. Yeah, I'm more than happy to answer questions. I feel this is a much better way to answer questions. It's tough, you know, if I get like DMs and stuff, it's difficult to, especially because in my DMs I'm getting like repeated messages, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with answering those questions. But yeah, it just takes up a lot of time sending out those individual messages. Where if someone asks in here, I can respond, and it's easier to respond in like a proper conversation. Than over like message and shit, because yeah, it can be confusing and stuff. So like I feel like I can actually explain better when I'm talking. Yeah. What's the jar? Okay, this is going to be the final bet of the day, I guess. They're still just wandering around. What the fuck is happening? Apparently Capital Flight is removed? It's scratched? Maybe? 5 is a goner. Okay, we are on number 3 here for our last one. But it's gonna have deductions to it, so the final result, my final result's not gonna be accurate. It's gonna be less. Hey Dos, how are we going? What are you doing? You've caught the very last bet. How is the doggo? Did you get a doggo? This is shit. Okay, Doss's bad luck. I think we've lost. Can we get... Where did we come? To the second or third? The most adorable floof. Well, that is that's good. Okay, so we've got a photo for second or third, which will affect the results because it'll be a bonus or cash back. No, Doss. It's all about luck. This is gambling, bro. We need 3 seconds. It must be close because they're fucking sitting on this photo for a while. So to just get the dog or what happens? Send a pic. Ooh. What kind of pic, Doss? Jesus. Fuck off. Oh. Phone's been on airplane mode this whole time. 2 weeks. Nice. Okay, I just want to find out where that fucking horse came. Apparently it came third. Useless garbage. What a whore. Oh my god. What a fucking day. Okay, let's finish this off. It is a fat L. $43. Oh my god. What a shit day. Oh my gooey. Doss, you streaming tonight? What are you doing? Getting on games? What's the plan? That was a weird noise. Mr. Ted. Alright, those are the final results. All the above. All the above. Nice. What are you streaming? Also, what's happening? You better tell me, like, this whole time my, like, dick's been out. Gonna be the last stream ever. Not sure yet. What? Wait, was all of the above not to the streamer playing games? The delay is pretty mad. Oh yeah, the delay. Yeah. I think it should be on the lowest that I can get it. I think. I'm not sure. I don't know. But yeah, the stream went surprisingly okay. Didn't have any major fuck ups. Had the no lay chat guys come in and fucking cause some shit, but you know, that's to be expected. At least they bumped the engagement up. Delay in the brain too. True. Yeah. Fuck. All right. Well, I am going to skedaddle. Yeah. Legit. Oh, about the no lag guys. Yeah. That's right. I'll tell you later. Yeah, private call. Everyone gets to miss out on it. Did you drop your link in disc? In which disc? In in the bonus bank one? Nah, I didn't. I don't even know if you're allowed to drop links. I'm not sure. As in, like, I don't know if you post a link, it'll just get instant removed. Because, I mean, I'm sure fucking Nico wouldn't give a fuck if I dropped the link. You're having a stroke over there. Alright, well, I'm going to skedoodle. We had a dog shit day. We still profited, though. And we have 200 in bonuses to turn over next week. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's a fist. Okay. Dos, that does not... That looks... Jesus, you're trying to fucking give me bans, dude. God damn. Alright, how do I end this fucking shit? Alright, ta-ta everyone. You'll see my video tomorrow. Yeah, check my Instagram. TikTok, I think, is Ingvar _ Let me just check. Because it's brand new. It's fucked. Fucked as, bro. Shut up. Yeah, Ingvar _ is my new TikTok. So go follow it. I would be... Let me just chuck it in the fucking at Ingvar. I don't have anything fucking set up yet. TikTok.com/@ Ingvar _ should be it. Shall see. TikTok. Alright. Go follow that one. Go follow my Instagram. Ingvar.sidehustle, I think. Follow the YouTube channel. I post my shorts there. But yeah. I will see y'all next week on the stream and in my videos. So come say hi. Don't abuse me too much. Bye bye.